without a sleep.
It's true.
It's been a while. Yeah. We are now live under the title Amber, I Hardly Know Her.
Good lord. Why would you take suggestions when you already had such genius under your belt?
Don't talk about what's under my belt. We're live.
Boo.
That's for Patreon subscribers.
For $20 a month, you get one testicle. For $40, you get the other.
Like, I get to keep them?
Well, that's between you and God, isn't it? That depends on how ambitious you are.
Well, I'm on my Sigma grind set, so... I said that phrase to my mom this morning, and she just didn't even want to touch it. She just was like, like, I knew she didn't know what it meant, but she didn't want to ask.
Alright. What's up? We're live. The shit that I said is toxic into future Mitch. I'm so sorry. Please fix your fucking sleep schedule, dude.
I'm gonna put that in the session notes.
Last time we played, some shit happened. Skrios, you took a dark gift.
Yeah, I can do a recap if you'd like, because I am the person who gets asked about it in real life constantly, and I have to tell them the highlight reel.
Yeah.
So let me know if you guys remember stuff I don't remember, but highlights include, we found a bunch of little guys with eyeballs for faces who have been turned into weird little guys from being regular humanoids of some kind, because they took one of the bargains of the stars encased in amber found in the Amber Temple from the Star of Secrets, which Skrios also took a bargain from. So we'll see what happens with that, folks. There's an exploded star, and there's a variety of other ones that we kind of looked at and thought about their bargains. Anna has not taken any. Bella, I don't think, has taken any either. But he is committed to touching all of the stars and
every single one.
Bella did jump on top of the statue in the middle and throw a big tent over its head so that we could kind of run across to a safer area, which was very cool, and also it made everybody very worried and upset. We continued to explore various rooms. A lot of them didn't have too much in them. We found an inactive golem with an artifact in there that was a necklace with an hourglass full of stars blood that can kind of also give you a bargain where you can exchange a probable future for an ideal past or a different past. Skrios was offered this bargain and he declined because the thing that he wanted in his past was to have community and friendship, and the thing that he saw in his future was community and friendship, so there's kind of no point. The necklace with the hourglass was given to the golem, which it used to free itself well, not free itself necessarily, but to give its control mechanism to Bella. So now everybody thinks that Bella has been wearing this necklace the entire time, and Bella now knows that it's used to control this golem. So we have this golem friend who helped us clear a passageway up to help continue exploring the temple. Casimir also used the necklace. We haven't seen the full extent of what it's done, but he seems to have exchanged it for a better outcome for the Dusk Elves in exchange for a lot of his magical ability, because he was spending the time that he would have spent honing his magical skills helping and leading his people, which is a great bargain, but now he's a sad old man. Big Dick Nick talked to the Kingmaker Star, and the Kingmaker Star was like, "Hey, Big Dick Nick, you want a bigger dick?" And he was like, "Yes, I do." And then that was it. So he got a huge boost to his charisma, but his was one of the worst bargains you can ever fucking have, because he has to constantly one-up himself every year. I don't remember what the downfall side of this is.
You have, for every bargain that's been offered, you have not gotten a what happens if you fail to meet the condition.
Yep, none of y'all have asked.
So there's an or else. Well, I know for mine, because there's guys.
Yeah.
And that's about overusing the power, so that's cool. I guess I didn't ask about what if I don't use it,
Oh no, I told you to keep track of how many times you've used it. I never
Yeah, I
said
know.
whether that
Yeah,
means
yeah.
that high or low usage is good.
Oh God. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. Here we are playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, correct.
Um.
We'll get a
Yeah. So
Fallout New
anyway,
Vegas slide at the end. Please continue.
so yeah, Big Dick Nick got like 8 levels worth of charisma bonuses, and now he's very shiny and his weapons look better and he's extra fancy, and he's kind of seems to be planning to not only take over Valaki but also to like kind of start spreading elsewhere, his influence elsewhere. And then I think that's mostly everything. We've just been exploring, and we found the treasuries behind the statue. One of them had been completely ransacked. The other one is locked, and there's a guardian of some kind of pacing back and forth in there.
We
Um,
fought 3 witches with brooms. We destroyed
oh
the
yeah,
brooms. We destroyed the witches. They're alive but unconscious. They've been spared the dying and then kind of tied up in a corner. So,
yeah, we
um,
knocked him out in like 5 seconds. Flat. It was pretty funny.
yeah, they just kind of went pop, 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 and we were non-lethal to them. But they, to be fair, they attacked us first, which, you know, we walked over and they were like, "Fuck you, stay out of the way," and started casting things at us. And Casimir, before he got his magic juice sucked out of him, was able to cast Cone of Cold for the first time in fucking forever. And yeah,
That's true.
Also found before, there's a haunted, not haunted, cursed staff, wand, whatever, that
yes,
we're considering. I'm considering maybe we can decurse it. I don't know.
potentially. But yeah, that's pretty much all we did last session. I mean, we ran through with a tent over our head at one point, so
Yeah,
and
we don't really have a plan. There's some doors that just open, some doors that seem fragile but are require a password to open. We don't know what the password is, so we're trying to find that out. Um, Skrios used detect traps earlier to determine that shattering the door would do a lot of damage. We don't know which doors it applies to, but we don't really want to risk it by just guessing. So, um, the best we can determine is that we need to find a password. The witches were also trying to guess passwords. Happily, there isn't a password lock on number of attempts. So,
Hmm.
as far as we're aware, anyway.
yeah.
We also know that there's someone or something inside the statue, and somewhere there's got to be an entrance unless they teleport.
Mhm.
Right.
Also, Skrios made Bella blush and feels very good about that.
Oh,
Hell
and
yeah.
Bella called Skrios his boyfriend
Huh.
at least once, if not twice, which also made Skrios blush. So,
I asked what you wanted to call me, and you said bestie, and then you just bust out the boyfriend, and I'm like, I like him, but I'm surprised. Yes, I
uh,
guess I am his boyfriend.
you guys got a golem to punch a tunnel through rubble.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
nicely.
yeah.
and Casimir's dealing with some chronic fatigue syndrome, which I 100% empathize with, where he really can't cast a lot of things.
Yeah.
And we killed a bunch of ghasts. So they ghasts the
They were climbing boys, whatever they were.
yeah,
Like,
climbing undead bitches all over
Ghouls?
the ceiling. Ghouls. Well, no, they weren't ghouls, because maybe they were. Because ghouls have different. They don't have the stink part of it.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're not ghouls.
No, they stink for sure. They were ghasts.
Yeah, I was right. Ghasts. I just got Minecraft confused for a second there because I was like, wait a second.
Terrible dinner ghasts.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're
Well, the
done.
dinner guests were upstairs.
But
All right.
So,
You
But we
guys are
were
planning
heading
on
upstairs.
going upstairs?
yep.
What's the marker on Bella?
Excited, I think.
Tongues.
Tongues.
Tongues still going. It lasts for an hour.
How many tongues does Bella have currently?
Just the one, but it's magical now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'd love to study that for magical reasons.
You guys can make out, etc. once we get out of the cursed temple.
That song is so very far.
All right. Anna's gonna take point. Oh, going up the stairs.
Well, in that case, welcome to the Uptown.
Ooh.
Uptown funk you up.
I was reaching for my token, and then suddenly everything.
I'm sideways now.
How do I rotate in MS Paint?
Can you not rotate yourself?
Can.
I think I can. There it is.
How do you rotate in MS Paint?
Pay no attention to the tokens down below and to the left.
They do not
Or the
exist.
one that's on top of the statue.
Don't make me do it. Bella? You see that version of you on top of that statue? You see
Oh
it, Bella?
no.
Hmm.
Goodbye.
You killed my boyfriend!
How dare you kill Bella?
No,
He's
I was
the
trying
best
to
of
get
us.
a spot that I can't see, but Mitch totally can see.
I removed your paradox clone.
Joke's on you, I have a spare.
Damn it.
You tilted the shadow at a jaunty angle?
I really like to put them at, an odd angle.
It's fair. Anna, as you come up the stairs, the proportion of onyx to amber seems to lighten again. As you progress upwards, you can see a doorway that is cleverly set into this wall. It is a push door. What do you do?
Okay,
Quick
Anna's gonna
pull it.
No. Why don't everybody go back around that corner just in case this explodes?
Okay.
Alright. And I'm gonna push the door.
All right.
Can I listen at the door first before I push it? Actually, I said I pushed it, so just let's go with it.
No, you can do that. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Yeah. 19.
I think you hear the footsteps of something large, not immediately outside of this room,
Okay.
but a little bit further out. I think when you have it's one of those things where you can hear it like rumbling as you put your ear to the wall, if that makes sense.
Yep. So it's not like it's right behind the door. Got it.
Correct.
Okay, and then I'm gonna open it, brace in case there's an explosion. If there's not, I'm gonna beckon everybody forward and be like, there's something big walking around still.
You see
This floor or the one below?
This floor, I think.
You see a bare stone room with there was a statue that was in the eastern alcove there that has been smashed to pieces. And you see 4 candle holders that have been knocked to the ground and bent and warped.
Alright. Can enter the room and think over this door. Because I'm assuming, I don't know where this hallway leads yet, but assuming we do a wraparound.
Do you open that door?
I'm gonna motion for everybody to brace for impact / get out of the way again, and yeah, I think so.
All right. You see a room, a 10-foot high room. An arrow slit pokes out, opening onto that foyer that you dashed across earlier.
Okay. Well, Lana's gonna kind of like step back and be like, okay, it's fine. It's just an arrow slit room. Doesn't look like there's much in there. Just points out over the kill box, I guess I'm gonna call it.
Can I tell what the statue used to be of?
How? What are you doing?
Like, just looking at the pieces and trying to reconstruct what it would have been.
Yeah.
Is it the same? And is it like the same material as statues we've seen before? Because we've seen a lot of the same statue.
Yes. You have seen a big-looking wizardish statue in the main
Yeah.
area, and you have seen that icon repeated several times. Yeah, so I think that there's like a head of the statue that is like facing downwards. Do you touch it? Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, you lift it up and you turn it around, and you can see that the top half of the face is like completely undefined, obscured, and covered in a cloak. But it looks to be a very similar kind of like build and model of the statue that you saw outside. It is
Okay.
another replicated little statue of the big one that's been shooting spells at you.
Okay. And I'm not worried about it.
I was gonna say I'm gonna take a quick look and start piloting the shadow into whatever this next room we can obviously tell is.
All right.
Oh, big guy.
You
Big
see
titties on that one.
the walls and ceiling in this room have collapsed. You see that there are two sets of amber doors that are kind of swung open, and you see a giant amber statue made of cracked amber.
The other statues downstairs, those weren't made of amber, were they?
The other statues downstairs.
In like the alcoves, like here, underneath the they're on the lower level.
The tiny familiar looking statues?
No. In the main room, there's like 3 alcoves with statues and one with a broken statue, I think.
I think they
You mean the
resemble
ones?
the wizard that's up there. We didn't interact with those at all. They're just in the main kill box room.
Yeah, I just want to confirm if they're made of amber or not.
I have to give me a sec. I will read and see.
It changes on whether or not I'm paranoid of an amber statue.
Well, this one's got really big titties, so.
And what looks like a defined face, so that's why I'm first paranoid.
If that changes anything, yeah. Also, we did just hear big footsteps.
I heard nothing. I'd clang everywhere.
No. Those were marble wizard statues that stand 8 feet tall. They have 9-foot tall golden staves. And one of them was collapsed.
Yeah, I thought I remembered that one. Okay, so from Bella, not the shadow, is like, that's a big amber boy. And is it moving or just staring?
Are you were not trying to be stealthy with the shadow, correct?
As stealthily as the fact that I'm wearing heavy armor, have disadvantage, and don't think about it a lot.
So not stealthy.
No.
Like, I'm not. You know that crouch walking people do, but it does not help at all? That's 100% what's going on. So it's not actually stealthy, but Bella thinks it is.
Yeah. Then you ask that question, and of course, oh well,
It's an object.
Creatures are an object.
it is an object. The statue seems wary, but has not yet begun to act.
Now, I know I'm not the most observant individual, but I am now suddenly noticing that the opposite balcony also has double doors. I've run by that twice now.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
In your defense, you had a fever of 102 last time.
Well, I'm saying Bella didn't notice either, probably.
That's fair.
Now the question is, does the shadow try and close the door? Yes, the shadow's going to try and close the door that's directly above him.
Can your shadow interact with objects?
That was a really good question, huh?
Because you can make attacks through it, and I know that, and you can see through it and pilot it.
Let me go find where I wrote all this stuff.
Also, Miss Bro, I remember what we named you. I know I call you the Shadow all the time, but I want you to know that I do remember your name. Dylan says, cannot object to this object. I feel like we've been objectifying the Shadow for a while.
I've been objectifying the statue.
It's true.
Yeah, since it appeared on screen.
I'm sorry, but
Really lean either way. It states nothing either direction.
Yeah. I think if you want to slam these doors shut, you'll have to switch places with it. Is my answer, because
that's a fair point. So I'm going to have the shadow walk along the wall.
Okay.
Anna's gonna be like, so clarifying question, what is the big amber thing? What are you seeing, Bella?
Statue that's giving me the stank eye. Actually, no, Bella can't hear that. Bella's deafened and the shadow's walking away.
That's correct.
Anna's sitting there crying. I'm just trying to increase communication in this party.
Does the statue react to the shadow kind of just like noping the fuck out?
Nope. I think it saw something moving and is like looking that direction for now.
If we don't go out the store, the big statue probably won't give a fuck unless it comes this way, in which case we want to not be here.
Good to know.
Is this a wall that's above just where the field of vision cuts off? I just want to confirm.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Definitely a door.
It is definitely a door. One day we'll play this where I turn Fog of War on for me, and then we all discover what's in the rooms together.
God.
And then I'm just gonna resummon my shadow nearby.
All right.
So if you want to go back the way we came, all the way around, we could try and go through the door on the other balcony. But the only way forward I see is in front of a giant amber statue that gave me like this do something look when I was a shadow. Mist thing.
Oh, That's fair. I mean, there is that one doorway that requires a password that also, I guess, has a hole in the floor on the way up if we just wanted to avoid the statue entirely and go back to the normal level. But until we have passwords for those doors, I don't think we can do much else. Um, there were a couple doors in that big main room, but I don't want us to get fried alive.
I am not eager to watch any of us get crushed by a giant amber statue, but we're here to pass a trial, and if that's part of it, we should just engage with it.
I mean, but I don't want to kill another statue. Maybe it's a friend, but this one's just mad.
I find it unlikely that it's going to be friendly, given that 95% of what we've met in here is not friendly, but
Hold on. How do you figure that?
how do I figure that it's not friendly? That 95% is not? That it's not
Yeah,
friendly?
that percentage there, because from what I remember, there was like the barbarian clan, which was a lot of people, and they were friendly. And then the Nothics, they were swell. I love them. They're great. And then we've got the Shield Bro. He's great.
Anna's just gonna like sigh and be like, it was a number pulled out of my ass, Bella, because I thought you weren't gonna ask. But also, you're not accounting for the cannot be killed things that are locked in amber. So
They've been perfectly fine. They're reasonable and nice, and they've all been very respectful. I don't. What's wrong with that?
Anna's experiences. Bella, your experiences are not universal.
This
Anna's
sees everything in a similar manner.
Anna like thinking about the guy who is in the statue and just increasing percentage points every time he pisses her off or kills somebody.
If it's open, the statue's open to engaging with us in a way that does not require combat, then we can do that.
Yeah, I'm not saying we have to fight it, but if it looked ready to go at the sight of your shadow, it might not be a. It might be a. Hey, we could try it.
Maybe it just had resting stank face. It is a statue. Maybe someone just carved it in a bad mood.
Maybe just carved that way.
Somebody carved in the bad mood, I swear to God.
Well, let's be on our guard.
I can send the mist again if we want to try and quietly close the doors after he steps out.
I'm confused about what that gets us. Like,
well, if it's
where are we trying to go?
Bro, we know he's probably not happy.
Another thing that I'd like to point out is we have a giant shield guardian downstairs. Not that I want to throw them into combat on our behalf, but we could have them go up and around and open some doors for us, because, I mean, they might get targeted by our antagonist in the hood, but can go up. You could give a command to go up and around and open the doors between here and there, and we wouldn't have to do it.
I'm cool with going at this from another angle, but I'm not sure what our goal here is. Like,
I mean, seems like we want to explore that side, right?
yeah.
If we have somebody at least go around and open those doors, we can have a better line of escape than fighting this golem in this statue, if it wants to, in a very tight area. Or we could just go at it. I don't. See if it's friendly, and then go from there.
If we're trying to go back upstairs, we're gonna have to deal with getting blasted by fireballs again, and I'm not convinced that that's safer.
Well, we're already upstairs.
Right, but if we want to explore the southern part of the eastern hall without passing through the room that the statue is in, then we're gonna have to go the long way around.
I'm fucking stupid. You all can fly.
Oh yeah, we can fly. We could just fly across.
We would still be, but yeah, no. If we go across the side, I could carry both Nikolai and Casimir. We have established that, so yeah.
Trying to explore this door over here.
Yeah. Why not?
That's the only
Okay.
door that's not directly in like fireball range
Mm-hmm.
that I honestly remember. I just remembered it. Totally saw it when we went through here.
Yep. Then I guess if we're gonna hug the wall, I'll do my steps of the night and pick up our 2 NPCs and carry them across the other side, if that's okay. Is that the plan? Anybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
All right.
Oop.
Somebody keeps moving me. That's not me. That or the thing's lagging to hell, which also happens. Okay. We get over here and we open the door, I guess.
Okay. Bella, are you standing there?
That is the. I didn't want to get on the very edge because I'm wearing full plate. So yeah, I'm in the corner.
How much does Bella and all of his equipment weigh?
That's a number somewhere on my character sheet. I'm willing to bet.
That is. I'm gonna pull up your character sheet and see if I can find it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
209 pounds, baby.
What was that?
209 pounds of weight for my items, and where did I put another 180 for being humanoid?
Yep. Bella, what do you do when the ground below you collapses?
Yeep.
Oh,
Tuck and roll is the immediate thought.
All right. Yeah. Give me a dex save as the ground beneath you starts crumbling, and you are going to
No,
have
this
to
is
dive.
magical.
This is not magical. All right.
Oh god.
You are falling to the ground. You are falling to the floor below you.
I am a ball. This was my strategy. I am one with the rocks.
I need to see. You'll be falling 30 feet.
3d6.
Bella, please stop falling.
Bella, take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Is that magical damage?
That is not gravity is not magic, despite what big gravity
Even if you
wants
don't
you to
get it.
think.
Um,
Neither gravity nor magnets are magical.
Seeing Bella fall, I am going to start hovering. And I'm going to
I'm
go
still
over here.
hovering with people in my arms after that noise.
Yep. Skriz, how did you get over? My apologies.
I have flying boots.
Oh, right. Absolutely, you do.
While they're doing that, I'm going to open the door here so that I can maybe set people down on stronger ground, I hope.
You see
Mine
a
only...
room that looks like a much less ruined version of the room on the other side. Basically a mirror image.
All right. I'm going to set people down.
I'm moving Bella just so that he's shown underneath now.
Okay, well, I'm shouting down the hole. Are you okay?
Anna, give
Yes.
me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
It's fine. All these rocks broke my fall.
16?
For a second, when you're looking around this room, you make eye contact with the shadow, and not the shadow, sorry, the statue. And you feel compelled to walk closer to it, but you manage to shake it off.
Okay.
Now I need to make that same throw for both Casimir and for Nikolai. Both characters whose name I remember and have their character sheets up because I'm always prepared for everything.
Absolutely.
Until you close it by accident again.
I would like to
7, that makes sense. Yeah.
I would like to throw a rope down for Bella and maybe tie the other end to the door. I am not strong enough to carry you out with my flying boots.
Bella's just gonna like give you a silly look and then summon his shadow or Mist Buddy, who's just gonna crawl back up while Bella's like again kind of out of it now.
Okay, that's funny. I was so worried about you. I forgot you could do that.
Hey, can you make sure nothing like jumps or is preparing to jump me while I'm doing this? Because focusing on the shadow.
I got your back. Sorry,
Maybe
I should say
Bella
that in a
is waiting
Skrios way.
up the whole time though.
I should say that in a Skrios way. I'll be like, ever will I watch over you.
Can you ask if inside the room is safe to step on, so I don't immediately break another room?
Anna, you see Casimir and Nikolai, without saying anything to you or each other, began walking towards the statue in almost a trance-like state.
Great.
I'm gonna move them
Just
over.
pick them back up.
Yeah, I'd like to, if I can, and I know it's probably going to be a grapple check, just try to scoop both of them up without looking at the statue.
Make your first attack roll on whoever you'd like to grab first.
All right. I'm just gonna. What do you want me to? I'll just roll it with my.
It would be athletics, if I'm not mistaken.
Jeez.
I grapple way too much. I know these rules now.
And who are you grabbing first?
Casimir. He's
Okay.
more squish. And I do technically do I get a second? I get a second attack as a cleric? No.
No.
Yes. No. No. Okay, then that's all. All I can do.
Yep. You
Okay.
grab Casimir as Nikolai continues to walk forward, and Casimir begins to struggle in your arms.
All right.
Casimir is going to make an unarmed attack on you for
Okay.
preventing him from walking closer to the statue.
All right.
He's going to ball up his fist and strike you for a crit.
Doesn't hit me.
He would deal. What is an unarmed attack? It's 1 plus your strength mod, right?
Oh, unarmed, not improvised.
Yes.
Yeah.
So regardless, even if he hits me, my armor class is 20. First of all, so he
has
has
a
a
minus
-1.
1 strength.
So, and I also have the heavy armor master, so I wouldn't take any damage regardless. So he's just beating against me.
Yes. I would say the the damage on a crit would double, allowing him to deal a total of 1 damage to a normal target. Because it would be 2 minus 1 instead.
Oh boy.
But yes, I think that Casimir, you pick him up and he begins like viciously just clawing at your face and striking you. And it's not doing anything, but I think like he's chipping his nails on you.
Yeah, you ever seen like someone pick up an unruly toddler and just stick them under their arm like a bag of so much flour and be like relieving? That's what Anna has done. Kicking, screaming can't do any damage. Just like stone face, like okay, no. But yeah, let me know if I can get Nikolai. I'll try, but
Bella, Skrios, what were you doing?
Well, Bella asked me to check if it was safe for him to land on the inside of the room. I'm hearing a skirmish,
You
so I
look
would
at
like to check.
yeah, you look inside of the double doors that are still open, if I'm not mistaken, and you see Casimir scraping what looks to be like his own bloody broken nails across on his body and seeming not to do anything.
Is there
Well,
an issue?
Statue, bad. Nikolai going toward, shit.
They're under some kind of effect?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to cast Dispel Magic.
targeting.
The statue?
All right.
I will probably have to step into the room to have line of sight.
You can probably see it from the.
Okay, well then I don't.
One creature, object, or magical effect. Any spell on it ends. Your spell of 4th level or higher, make a check. Let me look at this really quickly.
While that's going on, Bella's shadow or Miss Buddy has heard, hey, it's probably good to go in, just don't look at the statue. Let's just go walk over to these doors.
No, I'm telling you not to do that.
Make a spellcasting, an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Wisdom check then?
I believe
Yeah.
that's correct.
So what is that?
That would be a d20 plus your wisdom mod,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
It sounds right, yeah.
An ability check using your spellcasting ability. Does that get proficiency? I am Googling it right now.
Okay.
Because in this case, it will matter.
Martial class. Guidance?
Yeah, can I have guidance?
Can you cast 2 spells at the same time?
No. But guidance happens before.
That's fair. Did you cast guidance on yourself while you were helping Bella up?
Okay, fair.
I mean, if you cast guidance on yourself
I've
prior
been using it for everything.
prior to casting Dispel Magic.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna let me get away with it, because it's a little bit of a retcon, because I didn't say that I did, but I think it's a Dispel Magic is one of those spells where you have no idea what you're up against.
Yes.
So it's always better to have that. If I had a wheel, I would use it, but it's a woe day, so I can't.
That is totally fine. So first you cast guidance on yourself, then another round of action happens in the room, then you can Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Anna, what do you do when Casimir pulls a knife on you?
Ignore it and grab Nikolai.
All right, Casimir is going to stab you.
Okay.
He's gonna try.
He's gonna fucking try. He's not gonna hit.
Very fair. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna walk over and try to pick up Nikolai, again, without looking at the statue. Let me just do my athletics. 18.
Versus his 23. You fail to grab Nikolai. Nikolai is going to attack you.
Okay.
I'm assuming 11 does not hit. Immediately,
Nope.
you try and scoop him up, and he draws his rapier and just attempts to stab you in the chest. Skrios, you may now cast Dispel Magic on the statue.
Well,
Or you cast Dispel
I'll just
Magic
add
with guidance. Would you mind adding your guidance roll?
adding a d4, yeah.
Okay.
Oops.
Skrios, what does it look like when your magical effect on this statue, or when the magical effect on the statue ends?
Well, you described it kind of as having an ability to sort of make eye contact with you, right? That was like compelling. So I think in this sense, like there's sort of a light in the, or like an intention I guess a light. We'll say it's a light. It's magic. There's sort of a light in the statue's eyes that just kind of powers off and fades, and there's maybe a sensation in the room that just lessens as though it's like
Mm-hmm.
dropping to the floor and deflating.
Nice.
Absolutely. So now you can safely enter the room.
Okay, so they're chill now?
No.
No?
No, they're
You
still
have
probably
dispelled
going
the
shit.
effect on the statue.
But I have not dispelled it on them.
Correct.
Well, I don't have enough spell slots for that.
They can make an additional saving throw every 24 hours.
Shit.
Oh god. Well, I guess it's okay if they go near the statue now. Well, I'll step in and say, like, I've dispelled the effect on the statue. Are they not all right?
Anna getting like stabbed between the plates of armor by Casimir trying his hardest, going, no, no, no.
Dispelled. Bella swaps places.
I think Nikolai is trying to watch the statue as much as possible without turning, like, is trying to fight you as you are trying to grab him, and is also like looking over his shoulder at the statue while he is like clumsily batting your hands away.
I guess there was a reason the last statue was smashed.
Yeah. Makes fucking sense. Anna's gotta say, and each of those is punctuated by Casimir bapping.
Uh,
Um,
All right.
oh, no, that only removes diseases. Darn it, the stone won't help. Well,
I'm looking at my spells. I don't think I can
same.
help.
I
only
have 8. Go ahead.
I'd be using a lot of spell slots. I only have one more 3rd level spell slot. I could cast it at a 4th level, but then
What are you guys worried about? I will ask.
Charmed.
I think you can probably put Casimir down.
No.
Because there shouldn't be a further magical effect on approaching the statue.
Yes, but if he stabs you, it'll hurt. If he continues to stab me, I'm fine.
I don't think he's gonna stab me. I didn't do. Nikolai's not trying to stab me. I'm not gonna stop them from looking at the statue.
Oh, fuck. Yes, good. Okay. Anna's gonna, kind of, set Casimir down.
Okay. Casimir will immediately begin walking over to the statue and running his hands over it. Unless you do something to stop him.
No, he can fondle the statue. I'm gonna channel divinity and do Twilight Sanctuary.
Excellent. You hear the crunching of bones as they step on the corpses that are otherwise covered in cloth in front of the statue.
Guys, that's fucking gross.
Yeah.
All right.
You're all gonna feel so silly when you come back to your senses.
It only lasts for a minute, but the thing is, I can end one effect on a creature charging it to be charmed or frightened at the end of, their turn. So I will do that when I can.
Excellent. You can do that.
Yep.
They are neither charmed nor threatened. Would you like to give everyone in the zone temporary HP?
Yes.
All right.
They're not charmed or frightened?
They have... What's up? No, I said you can do that.
Oh, I can end it. Okay, fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll the fucking our 1d6. We're level 9. Okay, so this one is
everyone or repeated rolls?
One roll for everybody.
Okay.
Everybody gets the 13 temp.
All right.
All right. And it'll, probably end after that. Because it's a minute.
Depends on how quickly you act in the next couple of moments.
That's fair. I'll keep it going.
There's a whole bunch of them going on, but I'm pretty sure I'm standing next to a door, right?
You are standing next to a door, yes.
So as soon as like the protective lights hit, it's like, okay, opening.
All right.
I waited. Damn
You
it!
did.
Can Skrios, as you
Yeah.
are not presently engaged with other actions, could you please give me a perception check?
I can.
That is
You
a
can
gorgeous check.
Thank you.
In the same location as it was on the other hallway, you spot a secret door.
Oh, thank God, logic would have worked here at least. Bella does go up to the arrow slit here and just kind of like not full yell, but is like, "This architecture is bullshit."
It's also got secret passageways, and I'm gonna go up and try to open it.
Okay. Anna. Casimir immediately begins to apologize to you. He says, "Oh my God, I am so sorry."
Anna's gonna like look at his hands and offer him some bandages and be like, "I am not the one who got injured, unfortunately. Please, I am made to take worse than that. You're fine. It wasn't your fault."
Skrios, you see a tiny closet.
Why?
Does the Guardian respond to my bullshit commentary? I'm just curious.
No.
Me.
Oh.
Is it an empty closet?
No. You open this and you see hundreds of humanoid skulls falling out of a cavity behind the door. They like come out of that thing.
Like a Tupperware commercial?
Yeah. Like a Tupperware commercial.
Oh no! Is nothing easy?
Like somebody had put 100,000 playpen balls in a closet and you opened it. And they all just come rolling out.
Pouring out on me.
Just
also, isn't that just a Skrios was born for situations like this.
Yep. Just standing there stoically.
Getting pelted with humanoid skulls. I guess I kind of step out of the way a little, like, let them pour onto the floor.
You see, attached to the ceiling of the room is an upside-down iron chest with a lid.
The lid is closed?
The lid is closed.
The room was full of skulls. I have a feeling this now. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Chests are not normally on ceilings.
Correct.
I feel like maybe this thing eats heads.
Obviously, he eats everything but the head.
I guess. It doesn't like the skull part. How might I determine?
He's looking for a mimic a nature check.
I like right? Is it?
I believe that the text block of a mimic says that it is indistinguishable from the object it is impersonating.
I
Fair
see.
enough.
So there's no way to tell except by getting 8.
You could attempt to attack it.
I will not. I will request that someone with a higher armor class does. Anna, would you mind inspecting this ceiling chest?
Anna's gonna walk
step
up
through the skulls.
Hold on, I heard ceiling chest and I volunteer.
Anna's gonna ignore that and poke it with the quarterstaff.
Damn it!
Okay, you poked it with a quarterstaff. It does not move.
Okay. You ever seen what is that text post? I am a pinata and God is a 6-year-old boy at a birthday party whose parents just announced their divorce. That's Anna's just gonna swing back and try to dislodge the chest from the ceiling like a pinata.
Okay. It is 30 feet high, if I'm not mistaken, right? You are flying up to whack it?
Has it been longer than a minute? Because my steps only last for.
Don't believe it has, because you guys opened that, 2 rounds of combat happened, which was about 12-15 seconds, something like that.
Okay.
Right? So this would be the 3rd round, so it'd be like 18 seconds total.
All right. Also, I technically have one more steps of the night because our proficiency bonus went up, which is nice. One more than I thought. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll
That's a lot of
fly up
steps.
and whack it.
All right. Your can you give me an attack roll?
Yes.
Your staff clangs against it, and the vibration travels back up, as it does not seem to do much.
Okay.
What is the extra D8 from?
It's the spiky.
Yes, that should not give you a D8. That should give you a +2, if I'm not mistaken.
I have no idea why it I just clicked
Oh,
the
do you have...
Swing with 2 hands.
Got it.
It's which I did, like a fucking pinata.
Yep. Clang, as the iron chest seems to be unaffected.
Okay. While I'm up here, can I see where the chain attaches to the further up ceiling?
There is no chain.
Oh, it's just attached to the ceiling.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
There is ceiling and then chest.
I'm gonna be the dumbass who opens it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you know right now. If I walk in there and then fall through the floor again, I'm gonna be mad.
The you attempt to open the chest?
Yeah.
All right. The chest is resistant to your attempts to open it. Do you attempt to pry it open?
I don't have a crowbar. How well attached is it to the ceiling?
Do you attempt to pull it off the ceiling?
Honda's gonna be like, guys, should I take it off the ceiling? I hit it. Did not much happen.
I don't
Yeah.
know the protocol for attached to ceiling, but do what you can.
All right, I'm gonna try to pry it off the ceiling.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, that was a
Alright.
save. Sorry.
That's totally fine.
I'm not proficient in it, so I don't think it
It's
changes anything.
totally fine. You grab it and you attempt to pull it off the ceiling, and it seems very firmly stuck in place.
Are you stuck to the chest?
Can I remove my hands?
You can remove your hands.
No.
A mimic.
All right. Well, the lid is kind of stuck. Could you toss me the crowbar?
I am so excited for this. I'm gonna let you know every single way this can go wrong is gonna happen right now, and I toss the crowbar.
All right.
I also just really love getting to stand back like the supervisor of a construction crew, being like,
Oh yeah, the skulls
Yep,
are like
that's a-
rolling out on the floor. Bella, you crunch them as you're walking up. This place is like,
I'm so sorry. Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
unless you're like kicking them out of the way, right?
Bella's kind of shuffling his feet so that he doesn't step down on them as much as possible.
I think they're still pouring out. This thing was like filled to the brim.
Why? There's so many skulls.
How'd they all get here? People are obviously leaving bones and carcasses all over the floor, so it's not like there's like a butler who comes by
You don't
and
know
puts
that.
them in the
The
closet
closet and just like swim in them.
There could be a butler that comes by. You don't know.
and
Yeah,
puts
the
them
guy who
away.
could be shooting things at us could be the butler. He seems pissed about intruders.
Yeah, well, if that's true, he hasn't been doing his fucking job.
It's a lot for one person to do.
Do I need
There's
to
two dead guys right here.
or is that just a?
That was just a
I can
flavor
come-
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, what do I roll to do it with a crowbar? Lid.
I want to say strength
Advantage.
check with advantage. If I'm not mistaken. No.
Advantage.
Unless you're proficient with crowbar somehow. Then you would add your
I
proficiency.
don't think I am. 10.
You jam the crowbar in there, and this thing is not opening up for you.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not opening for me, at the very
What?
least.
Do you want me to shoot it with fire?
I don't think it's an iron chest. You might cook whatever's in
Oh,
there. It's not
yeah, that
wooden.
won't help. I thought it was wood. My mistake.
Is there anything else in this room other than way too many skulls that should be in one spot?
Still pouring out. It's really hard to search this room with all those skulls in there. You could try and clear them out.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
step in there and something bad's gonna happen. Is what I'm hearing. Not just from you. Just Bella saying this out loud.
can you check if there's a sigil on the floor or something?
Are you clearing skulls out?
Well, the closet's full at the moment, so I'm asking you guys to.
Yeah, sure. I have a limited time with flying, so unless you guys, well, actually, no, like just walk up the ceiling. Never mind.
Love the
All right.
And I'm,
idea. Love the idea of Anna's flight running out and having to
Anna
like
just
hold onto the crowbar outside of this like.
I don't want to take fall damage for the flavor text, but it is fun.
No, absolutely.
will soften your fall with a pile of skulls.
Here, I'll soften the fall with my body. No, I'll come down and hand back the crowbar and be like, so if you want to go up there with the shadow later, we can. We should probably check the floor and start moving skulls. Skull,
Broom or something like a push broom. I
Yeah.
don't think a straw broom would necessarily help.
How about this? Let's create an assembly line, putting it to the room that has the slits, the arrow slit, right?
The
We'll just
tangent
stack them in there. Yes. We will just stack them in there.
All right.
Respectfully. We'll come back and do funeral rites if we need to. God. And as macabre as it is, we play Django with skulls and start putting them over
Oh
there.
yeah, Skrios is putting them in like I'm sure that at some point he's either seen or aided in the construction of one of those bone cathedrals. So he's like stacking them expertly.
Abby, would you like to give me 8 more rolls of the D6 plus 9 as your aura is going for the next minute, basically? And see if anything. Okay, 15. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Once we got 15.
So we're up at 15, but that only. How long does the temp HP last? Is the question.
Does it say it ends?
Nope.
Then it lasts.
Cool. Yeah, that was my last channel divinity, but I did realize that I have another.
Oh yeah, you did
flying.
use 2 turns. That's
Yes,
true.
I did. It's the first time I've used that many turns. Now, if we take a rest at any point, I can get some of my spells back at the very least. So.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. So I think that it takes probably the better part of, let's say, like 15 minutes to clear this whole thing out.
Okay.
But yeah. You see that the floor looks to be made of, whereas the rest of these floors have been made of that black onyx stone, the obsidian, rather. The floor here appears to be made of like a translucent amber. You can see the stone below you. Yeah, give me 1 second. I want to double check something real fast. This would be there, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I'm comparing this to the lower
you're good.
floors.
I respect the effort you're putting into keeping these two maps cohesive.
You can see the ruined treasury below you, the one that Bella told you about earlier.
I fucking knew it!
What's up?
I'd have fallen through.
It's
Perhaps.
amber. Yeah, maybe.
Anna, would you give me a perception check?
Yeah,
Because I
can do
believe you'll
that.
be the first person to see.
26.
Um, sorry, I'm just reading real quick. That should succeed. Yep. You see a hidden door on the other side of this room.
Nice. Hey guys, there's a hidden door within the hidden room.
Another one?
Another one. And I'm gonna, because it seems that I'm not that worried about falling through the floor at this point, I'm gonna push that other door open if I
All
can.
right. You
I
walk
gotta
in. Sorry.
I gotta start taking notes on secret passageways, etc. for
Mhm.
my eventual Stonehenge.
um. So I just want to confirm you walk across the floor here to push the door open.
um, how far could I lean? I am a 6 foot something construct.
How are you leaning? Is my question then? Because like if you like tie a rope to your waist and have people hold it, you could probably do
Sure.
some wild shit, right?
Yep. We're gonna Mission Impossible this because I don't trust the floor.
Okay. And you push the other end open with your staff, or?
Yep.
All right. You see.
Is this where the rest of the bodies come out? Oh.
A 15-foot high room containing ornate furniture, nice looking rugs, and tapestries. Everywhere you look are lit candelabras illuminating various manuscripts. I think that you see thick dust and cobwebs pretty much everywhere. And standing in the center of the room is an amber looking skeleton, a skeleton that looks to be made entirely of amber, with a small glowing jewel in his chest.
It's the Lich.
Sitting in a meditative pose on a very nice looking carpet. You can see that it looks like he is sitting with his legs crossed and his arms outstretched. A book is hovering gently in front of him, and the you can see like basically veins of almost like ribbons of amber that have like dripped off of his legs and are connecting him to the floor here.
Anna's gonna kind of like look through and go, "Oh, hello. Sorry, I should have knocked. Bella's trying to teach me that."
I knew it!
Any response?
Nope.
Every time you don't knock is when we run into something and we look rude.
No response.
Is that what? No response. Okay. He's not. We wanted to talk to him, correct?
I want to talk to everyone.
All right. Does somebody who is lighter want to try the floor? We can tie a rope to you so you don't fall through.
I'll give it a shot. I can just fly if I.
All
Shadow's
right.
just going to walk along the wall right in.
Yeah, I can just float if I.
Why don't you try smashing the floor? You have a quarterstaff, correct?
Why would
Nikolai
I
says
smash? Why would I smash the floor, Nikolai?
to test if it can hold weight. If we can't walk, if we're not walking across it either way, why wouldn't you confirm one way or another?
I mean, I guess. I was gonna shrug and try to smash the floor, I guess.
Yeah.
Bella's in the room.
Can you give me an attack? Bella, how do you enter this room?
I had my shadow go across the wall, in through the door, and swap places.
All right. When your feet touch the amber floor in this room, they send out these little ripples of light, and as they do, you see small flames begin to burn in this thing's eye sockets as it turns its head to you.
Hi, I'm Bella.
I think you feel in a almost like it's vibrating up your legs. Have you ever used like bone induction headphones?
That sounds horrifying and no.
No.
Have you ever been at a concert where you feel the sound coming through the floor?
Yes.
Yes.
I think that's the feeling that you get. It's like a low, deep rumble as it says, "Hello, Bella."
Guys, he can understand me.
That's-
They
Anna,
lit-
when you smash into the floor, it does not collapse underneath you. It seems to
All
be
right,
fairly sturdy.
just walk.
All right, you walk across the floor, and there is no problem.
All right.
You walk right across into this thing's room.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about the mess we may or may not have caused. I don't know if the skull closet was a mess beforehand or not.
And he like tilts his head at you a little bit. Treated them respectfully, from what I understand. And there's still no guarantee that you will not be joining. What brings you here?
Mostly the cart that we rode up here, and I'm here to help my friends and make new ones.
I'm here to learn more about the power of the star Skrios, and I believe to speak to you.
Anna, you walked into the room?
Yes.
All right. Would you mind positioning your character?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
You're good.
No, I'll take this off.
I'll allow you to move your guy where you want him.
The shadow is waiting for everyone to go through, and it's just going to kind of stand vigil on the other end of the doorway.
All right.
I said knowledge when I first got in here. I guess it's knowledge for my friend's sake. I'm not. I'd like to know how to get rid of or capture Strahd, but that's not. More here to keep people alive, I suppose.
Well, you think that this will like go as though he is going to push himself up, and the legs will like liquefy and turn into these like have you guys ever seen like a ferrofluid exposed to a magnet?
Yes.
Yes.
Metal putty.
Yeah. Jules, just in case you haven't, because I didn't hear anything from you.
No, I don't think so.
Have you ever seen Terminator 2?
No, why would I have seen that?
I don't know.
We all make poor life choices from time to time.
Posting under
Hey, the second one's pretty good.
Posting under character references.
Okay, cool.
Where his legs will like liquefy into what looks to be like fluid amber, as he is then like pulls into his body and is like now a legless skeleton with an upper skeletal torso hanging from the ceiling on these like thin threads of amber.
That's fucking cool.
Just to confirm, and points at you, Anna. You seek a way to imprison Strahd.
At the very least.
You, and points at you, Skrios. Seek understanding and communion with the star Skrios.
Yes, and a method to imprison Vampire.
You, and points at you, Bella, are searching for some kind of creation or necromantic magic.
Not particularly. There have been a lot of really cool people here, and it's nice meeting everyone.
Oh, my apologies. When you said make friends, I misunderstood.
You know, not the first time I've had that confusion been made, but like I've had a really good time here with a lot of nice people.
And then we'll ask Casimir, and Casimir says that he is looking for the corpse star, as he said last time.
Mhm.
Um, bum, bum, bum. And then I think we'll go over to a corner, grab one of the illuminated books, and begin reading, and completely ignoring all of you.
Um,
Yes? Oh, I wish you luck.
do you? All right. Do you? Well, then I guess I have a couple questions. Which is one, do you have a password list for the doors downstairs? Might as well ask.
I could give you passwords. What will you give me?
Um, Good question. What are you? Otto's like digging through the bag of holding. Like, what are you looking for?
Yeah, we told you like what we're here for. Can you tell us a little about yourself?
I am here to guard that which cannot be killed and ensure that it is not forgotten. And he like shrugs at that and says, which is contradictory, but that is sometimes the way of existence.
What about the other one that we forgot about that I know there was something about, but I can't remember anything about it now?
I think he like there's no smile. I think it just like focuses on you. And in a slightly amused tone of voice it says, or he says rather, uh there are blessings here that would allow you to remember. Do not worry. Perhaps you will find them. What are you guys doing in the room?
Could you tell the thing that keeps shooting at us from the statue to stop shooting at us from the statue? Is that within your purview there?
Have you completed are you finished here? He says,
We
like
still
tilting
have
his
some
head.
other things to grab, but I'm done with his bitch ass. Anna says bluntly.
Escaping with what you have earned is part of earning it, I think.
Thank you for at least clear terms and conditions. I appreciate that.
And again, kind of amused. We'll like walk back over. Not even walk, like ooze back over, I guess. My apologies. My name is Xanther.
Pleased to meet you.
And you as
As
well.
in, this is Abby, Xanthar's Guide to Everything.
I was about to be like the guy to like Ted
Uh,
Mosby.
No. EXETHANTER.
Thank you.
Not Xanathar, but
Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm just gonna kind of like look from the crystal to Skrios. The crystal that's in this dude's chest to Skrios, like,
Yeah. I wasn't bringing it up yet because I didn't know
okay.
if it would be aggro.
I think that Xanther will
Well,
take
I'd like to ask
yeah,
something else.
go for it.
Um, how did you come to establish this place?
A long time ago, this was a You have seen, I'm assuming, other rooms, ruined rooms. This was once a place of order of guardians who had devoted their existence to protecting an order of wizards. He says, kind of spreading his hands, that were devoted to keeping a stewardship over the things here. Time has passed. They have died or left. I remain.
Do you know how the stars were pulled into their imprisonment? How did they get here?
What would you give me for this information?
I can offer you the knowledge that I've gained in communion with Skrios. But I'm with Anna. What do you want?
I think he's just like waiting to hear your offer. And we'll tell you whether it's interesting or not. I think he'll say, I do not know what you can offer me. And then he like pauses for a second and he says, you bear a holy symbol, and points at you, Anna.
Mm-hmm.
There is a spell. It is called Greater Restoration. Do you know it? Can you cast it?
Yes.
I am under an effect from a, let's say, zealous individual who attempted to gain a certain amount of power and information from this place. And the effect on me, and I will give you information.
Insight check.
Okay?
Yeah.
This all seems legit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a second as I
Yeah.
pull up this gentleman. God, base him looks so fucking cool, actually. I think I might have made him less cool. Wild.
Show me the guy.
Can I show it to you without... Probably. I'm just going to click show to.
Oh god, yeah, he
Oh,
looks
he's
cool.
spooky.
He looks cool.
Creepy.
I think having a fucking gold-plated ribcage is cool as hell.
Yeah, no.
That's pretty
That's
sick.
metal as fuck.
Right?
That's an album cover.
I also don't know why this guy doesn't have like 107 wisdom.
Yeah, no.
Because there was
Maybe he put the book in a drawer and he just couldn't find it again.
That's true. Oh, technically, I think it's a creature that studies it, right?
Yes.
An undead's a
I mean,
creature.
I can't get my Miss Buddy unlimited wisdom.
You cannot.
No. Unfortunately.
All right. Yep. It seems to be an offer made in good faith.
Okay. I will cast Greater Restoration.
All right. You have 100 gold worth of diamond dust?
I have 100 gold worth of diamonds and I have big hands.
That's true. Okay.
We also have 500 gold, although we have 500 gold points of spell agnostic casting components. Would that work too?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll use 100 of that. So
you walk up to him and touch him?
Yep. With his
All right.
permission, obviously.
Yep. I think that you touch him. Could you describe casting this spell?
Yeah. I think Anna takes the materials and crushes them in her hand and goes over in the hand that it's on and kind of touches the person with it. And I think they kind of surround them in that twilight sanctuary light and then kind of explode outward into like teeny tiny like stars and reflected moonlight as it goes off.
You see this like dark liquid kind of like appear as it's reflected in this moonlight and start to like almost boil off of him. Almost like he was coated in like a film or like
Oh, lovely.
uh uh like have you ever seen like oil on concrete, how it like shimmers with that like rainbow kind of opalescence?
Yes.
That style of thing, except I think that it is like various shades of like a kind of red, like like going from like a crimson to a much lighter red, not pink, but you know, still staying firmly in the red spectrum. um as it like kind of boils off and evaporates into the air, and you see that same kind of like pulse of light that has been rippling out from your guys' feet this time travel through the connections that Xanther has to the temple and kind of illuminate him from within. uh his eyes, the flaming pits of his skeletal head are burning more brightly. um bum, bum, bum. I think that the gem is like kind of uh like letting off this like faint radiance now. He just looks better.
Oh, good. Honda's gonna smile a little bit and be like, that seems like that was bugging you for a while.
I think he like nods once.
Do you feel better?
I What does he say? What is like suitably ominous? What is like what is something that somebody says that is like yes, but in like the shittiest possible way?
I am returned to as I once was.
I think he
Or
says
something along
like
those lines.
yeah, like as I have been restored, I will make good on my bargain. And like goes over to this desk and like pulls it aside and then scoots down in front of you and pushes open another secret door.
I'm sticking with my original statement. The architecture here is bullshit.
He will say that each of the vaults were under the jurisdiction of a different wizard. Each of them were and the sorry. Each of the tombs were once guarded by a different wizard of my sect, he says. I have changed the passwords on them to the name of the wizard who once guarded them. And we'll like scribble down a couple of things. Let me know when you get to a vault and you'll have the password. I'll just have to look it up because I don't want to do it all now.
Easy.
No, perfectly sensible.
Says,
Do you miss them?
Yes. To be joined in shared purpose, to find a common cause, one that is meant to better yourself and the people around you, is a noble thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something I'm learning a lot of here.
And will like gesture you onward. It'll say, the things that you must fight on your own. I will not stop this. And then he like pauses for a second and he says, but I might be able to provide you passage actually. But yeah, gestures you into that room ahead of you.
Wonderful. Do you mind if we take a quick bio break?
Not at all.
Wonderful.
I
Wow.
love Slitch. He's a dick. He's great.
I really like Skrios has nothing but respect for this guy.
Yeah. Absolutely. I can't wait for
Okay,
his sudden and inevitable betrayal. What is
Oh,
his
yes.
color?
I mean, whatever, but he's got a point.
Dylan asks, what is the color of their energy? Sorry. I believe that Anna has been using a kind of like twilight, like what, purpley, bluey?
Yeah, twilight, purpley, energy. Because
Uh,
it's a twilight domain, so.
I've been imagining that whenever any kind of magical energy interacts with this amber, there's like a specific kind of amber in the world that like phosphoresces blue when it's exposed to sunlight, and I've been imagining that color blue. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step to the restroom as well.
Whoever decided this was the way we construct sleeves is my eternal enemy. I'm just saying.
Reasonable.
Every time.
I'm just sitting here. It's like all these important story questions, and Bella's just like, I want to know what makes you happy.
Bella is far too pure for this world, I think is the answer.
I mean, he's gonna believe everyone. I've strived my best to keep that mentality.
It's true. On the other hand, is getting more and more suspicious. Like, hold on. Glad that I did not have to use that 5th level spell, though. That would have been... We would have been here for a bit longer. To be fair, I was holding on to it to... just in case one of our dumbasses got charmed. Or, because I vaguely remembered something about needing greater restoration in this bitch.
Hello, I've returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. What were we saying
I
about
want to make.
energy?
I want to make friends. Oh, so you want necromantic creation? But no, I just want to befriend people. Oh, okay.
Oh, lame.
Surprised you didn't direct you towards someone who had like charm person on tap or something.
I got a lot of freaky magical reagents, but I feel like let's look at what the passwords do for us first before I make a bargain too.
Yeah, same. We've got a bag with a screaming human soul in it right now.
Yeah, we got a human soul bag. We still have a heartstone.
It's true.
I have Star's blood. That's always a good people, he might be interested in some of my other um samples, my dissertation on the nature of the soul. I don't know what his deal is. He's a wizard. He likes books, right?
We sound like somebody's grandmother trying to buy them Christmas presents. He's a wizard. He likes books, right?
Yeah, that's how I feel. He didn't give me a Christmas list. What was I supposed to do?
Anna sitting here like, I gave him greater restoration. What else does he want?
Yeah.
It's my
Well,
5th level spell, bitch.
How do I kill Vampire? What do you I will give up quite a lot for that, but I don't know like what to offer.
Bella's just working on the simple assumptions. Like, I mean, yeah, you just fight someone, you beat them. That's how you take care of someone. I don't know. It's magic stuff special about that.
Have you tried to attack a star?
I didn't know I could attack it. That was an option. Now I've got to figure out transportation's all.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at as well. Let me know if you figure it out.
You've got flying.
I can't fly that far.
Maybe we should get Anna to help. Can we like daisy chain, like one person fly part of the way and the other one fly the rest of the way?
Anna's flying only lasts a
minute.
My flying lasts up to 4 hours, and then I have to rest for 12 hours to get back, I think, an hour of it.
What about a closer star that we can rest on?
All the stars are too far away.
I don't think that's how that works. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think that's how that works.
The moon's closer than a star, right?
Yes.
All right.
I don't know if we know that.
Anna sitting here, I worship the moon. Yes.
No, I don't know that. We had this conversation before when I asked if I knew if stars were made out of fire. We don't have scientific knowledge. We don't know what space is.
Fine. I think it's like the percentage number that I yelled at. I think Anna's going to answer yes and not actually no.
I can't believe Bella got a chance to fact check you.
You were like, well, where'd you get that percentage? And Anna's like, I didn't. I just picked one.
It's like, we've made so many friends since coming in here. How do you tell me it's 90%?
LOL. I'm grabbing a quick snack. Sorry, I woke up and we started playing immediately, and I was like, fuck, I'm hungry.
Yeah, no problem.
How it works. I understand.
Just a heads up, my lights flickered a little bit.
Oh, lovely.
Gotcha.
So I don't think it'll be bad, but if I suddenly log off, it might be a power outage. I can probably play on my phone for a bit after that, but I won't have access to Roll20.
Absolutely. We'll do a teleplay where you have to play as Skrios as a Twitch chat.
Yeah,
Remember?
and you guys, because
Suggest it.
I won't be able to see any of my spells or anything. I got a little bit of battery time on my laptop, but I guess the Wi-Fi won't work. So
Um,
anyway,
I think Xanther gestures at one of the walls, and the door like melts and then like flows across the ground as like a almost liquid amber kind of blob, and then makes him these long arachnid legs that like form to the bottom half of his body.
That's the coolest shit.
And the little threads that is connecting him to the ceiling break as these things are like melted into the floor at the bottom, and he kind of like skates across the ground.
That's cool. Googling what to do if your lich turns into a pond glider.
Yeah. This is please follow me.
Following.
Pushes against this door and it like swings open. And by this door, I mean this wall.
No, totally a door. We can tell.
Yeah. You see a stone library with 20-foot high walls and a 30-foot high vaulted ceiling. Covering the ceiling is a fresco that depicts you see a fresco that depicts a night sky with hundreds of shooting stars. There's a black marble railing that encloses a amber staircase that spirals down. You see 10-foot tall black marble bookcases that just like completely line the walls in here. Hundreds of well-preserved tomes, embroidered rugs, chairs, lit candelabras. You see two people just kind of sitting in various chairs reading these books.
Is this like personal collection or the temple's collection?
I think he says a bit of both.
thank you for
Nice.
allowing us to access them.
He nods once and says, I think he says any spell that a wizard could cast can be found here. Which is like a frankly insane thing for someone to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that there is an absolutely absurd amount of magical knowledge here.
Sick. Anna, if you did want to take a short rest and get some spell slots, I want to read every book in this place.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd take a short rest to get at least a level 2 spell slot back, because that's what I can get, but that's something.
You get your channel divinities back on a short rest, right?
Potentially, that's nice. Actually, that's useful. Then,
I
yes,
don't really
I'm gonna
get
just
anything on a short rest, but I do want to read some books.
double check. You must finish a short rest or a long rest. Yep. So I think I'm just gonna be like, if you wanted to read things, I wouldn't mind resting for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm already at the shelves.
Skrios, you pull these books out, and the pages are blank. And Xanther walks over and he says a word, I think, for each book that you pull out. And depending on the book, it is a different command word, and it reveals the text on the page.
That's very cool.
What information are you looking for?
First and foremost, I'm looking on anything that might mention vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, Skrios, especially if they're in the same thing. That's kind of my main. That's kind of my main thing. Aside from that, I am interested in some of just the general construction of this place because I also want to make a repository temple.
Yeah.
And I've been impressed by some of his shit, like the books that you can't read unless you're supposed to read them. Very cool.
I think that's going to be a lot of information. I don't think you can get that done in an hour of reading.
I agree, so that's why they were in order of importance to me.
Yeah. I think that hearing that you're looking, or the fact that you said that you were looking for information on Skrios the Star.
Yeah.
I think Xanther goes and he like goes up to the top of one of these bookcases and pulls out this thin, almost ratty looking journal. It is bound in some kind of leather, Skrios. And I think he says a command word and he shows it to you. And it is a personal journal written in Elvish. And when you open it up, it says like the personal journal and experiences of the Herald of Skrios.
Ooh. Yes, I will be reading this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think from flipping through it, you see that like if you're flipping to the end, or not even to the end, if you're flipping through it, you see that this is the individual who caused the end of the four cities. This is the person who invoked Skrios on the surface of the moon and caused civilization to be blasted out of existence.
Oh, yes! Wonderful! Does it say how he did it? How they did it?
Mm-hmm. I think that like
how'd they get to the moon?
how'd they get to the moon is very funny.
Quick, just see if the moon is farther away than the stars or not.
No, you just see me reading a fucking book, like, and I am very excited.
No fair. I'm just making jokes.
Yeah, I think that you start reading. I think the one who did it was a dusk elf. He was an individual born on the moon.
Born on the moon?
Yeah.
Shit.
The cities were on the moon, right?
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was like a metaphor.
No, from what you can tell, no. Maybe.
Huh. Oh.
But then he was born in a metaphor, which is interesting.
Yeah.
If this man was born inside a story, inside of a prayer, then that's cool.
That's okay. Well, we'll take it as literal for the sake of.
But yeah.
But I just want for the Flav. You guys, I think this is one of the most animated you've ever seen. Screws. I'm excited to be reading this fucking thing.
I think.
I also, it's like I feel connected to. We're like the same. We're like brothers.
Mm-hmm. I think you see. This is like a condensed version, but it's still very tangential. It's still kind of rambly. There's a lot of like personal meditation on what's happened to him more than there it is like being presented for someone to read, if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, that's fine because that's what my journal is like too, and that's giving me some like I think that's personally very valuable.
Yeah. But I think that as you're flipping through, you're reading the details of this long and bloodily fought war against a never-ending horde of undead empowered by vampire.
Oh, hey, same hat.
Yeah. That like the longer that this has gone on, the stronger his devotion to Skrios has gotten, the more of his power he's been able to call upon. But yeah, I don't think you can get much like are you starting at the beginning? Are you hunting down for
Well, I think because I know I don't have a long time, I am mostly focused towards, like, the mechanisms, like, what did this person actually do?
Yeah.
First and foremost, I guess, noting that he was born on the moon
Mhm.
and didn't go there, but now that I've seen the similarities in the situations, like, so his solution was to kind of wipe everybody out rather than address Vampire?
Um, give me an investigation check as you are attempting
Okay.
to pull information out of a dense volume of knowledge in a short amount of time. Um, from what you can see, it was almost a similar situation where Vampire had a singular champion that was having a large impact on the world.
Mhm.
And you see that this person, whoever he was, I don't think he has his name in there, at least that you found yet. Um, but
Oh, I guess they're from a different tradition, so it
yeah,
wouldn't just also be Skrios.
correct. Um, but I think that you see that like uh while other people focused on evacuation efforts to get as many people out as possible, um he turned the cities into an enormous trap, basically. Um
Oh, something dark is alighting in me.
and what's up?
I think Skrios finds that very exciting.
um so a bunch of the you see that like the Dusk Elves and the Were people and the Guardians were basically focused on evacuation efforts. I don't think that with a
Mhm.
12 you can pull the mechanics of how this ritual works out. I think that that's going to be like steps that are scattered throughout like not chapters but like pages and pages, you know.
Yeah,
um
like, it's not a how-to guide, it's a description, probably after.
yeah, there's a lot of inference here that you'd have to be making.
Mhm.
um but basically like convinced a bunch of people to die in order to make it look like the city was still being held. And then when the forces and the champion of Vampire entered the city, sacrificed his life to call down the power of Skrios in totality and obliterate both himself and the champion.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, this has given me a terrible purpose. This has awoken something in me.
um, didn't know how to like. I think you see a lot of like. I wish I could do something about Vampire himself or itself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
But I don't think that there's like super actionable because if he could have, then he would have.
yeah. Is there, time dates?
Not ones that translate.
Okay.
I think you see some that are like 47 QAF or something like that. Like
Yeah, the quaff.
what the fuck that means you have no reference for, right?
Yeah.
Like no, I don't think the ancient moon dwelling races that lived in a
Have
kind
a
of like
comprehensible calendar, yeah.
I have one that translated particularly well into a 700-year long vampire ruled country.
Oh, yeah, no, to or, like, the regular plane that I'm from, for sure. Because I mean, I was wondering if I could tell how long the vampire cycle is. Like, because they say, like, you if you kill Strahd, he just comes back because the curse isn't lifted.
Uh-huh.
And there's no way to tell how long that is.
Nope.
Okay,
Not from this at least.
cool. Well, I mean, we could probably ask some of the people who are immortal down here, but
I think like is like standing there waiting for you to like get to a stopping point.
Oh, I will need to be interrupted. I'm engrossed.
Gotcha. Anna, I think that this lich is going to like ask if you'd like refreshments.
I'm I'm all set. I don't really they might need some points to like everybody else in the
Yeah, like fucking skitter over to Bella.
Ooh, I could use something to drink real quick. That'd be nice. Also, Anna, can I borrow your paints real quick?
the ones that change color with your mood are just normal ones.
Do you have like a yellow and a red?
Yes.
Those
Takes
ones.
them out. Takes them out without looking. Hands them over.
And Bella's going to get to work on his next little project to give someone.
That's cute.
Oh.
Bella's like, I came here to make friends, and by God, I'm gonna do it.
100%. He does ask the two people who are also here reading. He's like, "Hi, I'm Bella."
One of them nods and then speaks. I was gonna say in a language you don't understand, but that's not true.
Because you
Yeah,
have.
tongues are up until the ends of this, anyway.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Making use of this.
Yeah, it'll end after this long rest, to be fair.
100%. That's why
Short
I'm
rest
asking
period.
now. God, why is it the most tempting thing that I think that one of the things the Dark Stars could offer would be just the ability to better communicate with everyone, not just like the charisma of it, just able to talk better with people.
Yeah. Fair.
I can get you the orator, man. Like, I can hook you up.
That's forethought, and Bella apparently has two thought.
Bella, you hear this person communicate with you verbally in a language that is like deep and growly, and also telepathically.
Neat.
And yeah, just greets you, and then goes back to the book unless you have anything else to say, like nice to meet you kind of thing.
It was just like, "Hi, I'm Bella. Nice to meet you," and all that, and they're going back to what they're doing. I don't want to interrupt them; that would be rude. But I do want to introduce myself because that would also be rude not to introduce myself while I can.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that Xanther walks over. He pulls a book off a shelf. He says a word, and then opens the book. And inside the book, there's a bunch of different items that look to be drawn. And then he like flips through the pages until he finds what looks to be like a pitcher of water. And then he says another word and like grabs the corner of the page and rips it out, and it turns into a pitcher of water. And
it's a great big book of everything with everything inside.
Walks back over to you and hands you a pitcher of water with no glass to drink from.
Bella's a heathen. He's gonna drink fake. He's gonna be very thankful for it. Drink straight from the pitcher, and also ask this other fine gentleman how his day's going.
It tastes like that sweet 2 a.m. water.
Mm.
Oh,
Good water.
Fuck yeah!
What's the good water?
God, I miss 2 a.m. water.
Bella, I think you walk over to this guy and you start talking to him. And is like, he's turning the pages, if that makes sense. And I think he like looks up at you and when he makes eye contact with you, you get a distinctly uncomfortable impression. Like he is not the only thing looking at you. Like something is like breathing over your shoulder for a second. And then when he breaks eye contact, the feeling goes away. But we'll also introduce himself. What's up?
I said I too have entered the otaku club on campus before.
But like will not continue to make eye contact with you. Like we'll make polite conversation if you continue to engage.
I think Bella does like the general greetings and is just uh, if they seem receptive to the question on that, it's like, what are you all looking for?
Um,
Or is it just the search? Because I don't think the Nothics were looking for specific things. They really like to look at things.
I think that the one that's sitting in the chair says that his patron is looking for something specific and will not elaborate.
Fair.
The one that like gave you when you looked into his eyes gave you a bad feeling. I think if you ask the other one, he will say a way to he is looking for there are not many spells that deal with or there aren't many traditions that deal with like psychic energy, and he is looking for a way to like contain and refine his power.
I wish you the best of luck on that. I have barely enough of the mental power to go throughout a day without getting lost in thought. But after the nice little greetings, we'll sit down, pull out some parchment and the paint, and proceed to make a small little spell book for Xanthar.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Anna, anything you're doing during this short rest? Any information you were looking for?
I mean, I don't know if I can look for information and get a full rest at the same time. I think I have to kind of probably focus. I don't think there was much. Anna might ask about the crystal because nobody else has said anything yet. The center of the witch's chest.
All right. I think he will tell you it is a repository of magical energy that he uses to cast his spells.
Interesting. We've seen similar at another place. They were looking to get them back. How long have you had it?
This gem does not look like the other gems.
Oh, it doesn't?
No. That is a thing that Skrios has been saying ever since he saw the crystal, was like, oh, that's a crystal. That's a crystal. That's the thing we're looking for because it's a
You
crystal.
did not make it clear that they're not the same.
That's fair. I just think it's funny. I think it's one of those things where like seeing a 2D drawing of it, it's easy to be like, oh yeah, that's what we're looking for. That's the thing, right? That guy
I think,
has
as Anna's saying,
that guy has a diamond in his chest. We're looking for diamonds, so boom. And seeing it in person, it is like a glowing like prism of made almost entirely of amber.
I'm just gonna like be halfway through the sentence and be like, it's not the same type. Never mind. That was it. That was my. It's cool. It's a cool crystal. No, I think most of Anna's questions outside of like how the fuck do we deal with Strahd have been answered about like the golems and all of that. I think she's just resting because she's expended a lot of energy.
That's fair.
And her player sinuses are fucking killing her. So still here, but yeah, that's
Um.
I know this is actually going to be a little bit useless of me because it's not going to bump my investigation check by barely anything at all, but I
would have guidanced yourself.
not guidance dragon form.
Oh.
I think that Grios is looking for celestial knowledge, and he's set his mind to, like, he knows he has a limited time frame and wants to get as much knowledge out of it as possible. So I would like to say, if I can retcon slightly, that I would like to go into the dragon constellation form. Um, if that's it doesn't change my roll by that much, but still.
Turns into what, a 14?
Yeah, I think so. It makes the minimum 10. I rolled an 8, so
I don't think the information you can gain changes too much with that. But I do think it's a good idea. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah. Did anybody want to spend any hit dice on this short rest?
I'm
I
one away
haven't.
from full.
I'm at full health.
I would like to use one, yes.
All right. Yeah, take all the benefits of a short rest before we move on.
Yay! That like brings back half of my abilities.
Hell yeah. See, yeah. The real cheese strat is every morning when you wake up, Anna uses Channel Divinity to give everyone temporary hit points, and then takes a short rest.
Yep. Bold of you to assume we use cheese strats here.
True. All right.
We actively do strats that hinder us sometimes,
It's true.
like refusing to roll insight checks.
That's fair.
But when the short rest is done, Bella has taken a couple of pieces of parchment, folded them up so that they're about like a small little book, maybe slightly smaller than the palm of your hand. On each of the pages, he's drawn like little spells of ideas of what spells are, like legs to or amber to legs and other stuff like that. And the outermost pages have been thickly coated in yellow paint as close as you can get to the amber, with the very center having a little red jewel like Xanthar's chest jewel. And he's got two little wires that he's crisscrossed back and forth to make a spine for the book.
That's awesome.
And when we're done there, he presents it to the lich, and be just like, "Thank you for all of your help."
I think he like smiles. He does something to it, and all the pages go blank, and he puts it on the bookshelf.
Oh my god.
That's
I
so
love
cute.
it. It's
Blank
adorable.
book was definitely a spell in there, by the way.
What was that?
Blank book was definitely a spell in there,
It was cute.
where it's got like a lich hand holding up an ink flying out of a book.
So cute.
I have made a character decision with this this little himbo, and by God, it is my favorite thing.
I think that the lich will grab a different book off the shelf, say a word in Vistani, Bella. And it's something along the lines of reveal or like be understood. And then we'll like kind of again scuttle his way back down to you and hand it to you. And it is a book on Vistani oral tradition and storytelling and how it relates to their magical traditions.
Bella makes like a choked up noise.
Hmm.
Goes to like make a move and is like, I would like to hug you. Is that all right?
I think that the Lich will nod once.
He gets like a big wide hug around the waist.
He does not hug you back.
Bella's a hugger. We've already established this.
Or maybe the better option is that like two of the spider legs pat you on the back.
Yes! That counts. New friendship, that's 4. Fucking Guardian's gonna be so embarrassed when I come back with so many friends.
But yeah, I think Skrios at the end of this rest, when everyone seems to be getting like up and moving around, I think the Lich will walk over to you and like tap you on the shoulder,
I startle slightly.
and then we'll like point at the staircase and be like, "It's time to continue on." I believe.
Okay. I sigh and I close the book and hand it back to him, and
I think
thank you for.
he shakes his head and he like gestures as though you should keep the book.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thanks, Skrios. Well, thank you.
But behind which the Bella is making hugging motions towards Skrinos there.
I'm not gonna hug. I'm like, what do you? Whatever. Thank you for allowing us to study here, and I would like to hold my hand out to offer to shake either his hand or I don't know, amber tendril or whatever.
I think he'd shake your hand.
Okay, well, it is a firm and enthusiastic handshake.
I think it's one of those things where you can sense that this person is being gentle with your hand.
Yeah.
Like, it is a yes, this is there is slightly less pressure than you were expecting, and it's like a very careful kind of handshake.
But
yeah. Well, I think walk forward and begin to descend the staircase.
Following, I suppose.
All right.
Anna's doing the count to make sure all the ducks are in a row with all of the people.
That's funny.
Field trip chaperone.
Yep.
Are the little posts of the staircase like coming up above the railing, or is the railing smooth all the way down?
Are you gonna ride it?
Because this is a top-down view of it, and you can see the posts, I am going to say there are posts there.
Damn it! Yes, I wanted to write down the...
Whoa.
Oh.
This is where they keep the big boys.
I think that
Double Bella.
Double Bella!
Go on.
Just like in my dreams. I think if Skrios had a dream about two Bellas, it would be about watching them both run off to do dumb stuff and only being able to keep track of one or the other and being like, stop, please stop running.
Two Bellas is an anxiety, not a wet dream.
Uh-huh.
it could be a very confusing both.
It could be a very confusing both.
So yeah, you see the staircase terminates in a amber covered wall and floors. You see that there are there are reliefs carved into the walls that look like it's hard to say what they look like. It could be like a topographic, or not a topographical, but like a road map. It could be like an extremely hard to comprehend constellation. But there are like little raised points with what look to be either tentacles or lines or beams or something connecting them all around the walls of this room.
Okay. I'd like to make
Um,
an attempt at comprehending it.
Yeah. Give me a nature check in this case.
Guidance. Not
I
guidance.
did.
I think that you interpret it as being a massive constellation. It's hard to tell like what it is of though. Skrios, I
Mhm.
think as soon as you walk down here, the sarcophagus on the west, the amber tomb to the west,
Yeah.
is like pulsing and making a horrible kind of. You remember what it was like when you accidentally drew, or not accidentally, but when you drew the marker of vampire on your
Yeah.
star map.
Yeah.
That is the feeling that you're getting being in this room.
Oh, horrible.
That it
Do
is.
we also see the pulsing stuff?
Yes, you can all. Okay, so that was not a seeing thing. That was a feeling thing.
Okay.
But yes, I think that it is lit from within with that same kind of pulsing red light that you have seen as the marker of vampire before.
I think Anna's gonna turn to Bella and be like, please, please don't touch that one.
Is it?
I don't think I'd like that one either way.
If anyone's touching it, I want it to be me. I feel like I have the best understanding and potential to resist it.
I think
I would like you to promise one thing of not accepting anything from it until we can talk about it.
We will not need to talk about it. I will not accept anything from Vampire if indeed that is what is held here.
Even if you think it will beat him?
Yes.
Okay, fair.
All right. Do you touch the tomb?
I touch it.
Skrios, you are under an enormous and at first, let me start over. Skrios, you are on a plane that seems to extend. It is perfectly smooth in any direction that you look.
All directions.
It is a single, glassy, unbroken plane of red. When you look above you, you see in the sky what at first appears to be a low-hanging star. It is red and, again, smooth. But you start to realize that although it is putting off light, it is not burning like the sun burns. It is, you can see ripples in it of great tides that move beneath the surface. And then the smell hits you. It smells like blood. Below you is blood. In the air is blood. And the star that is shining down upon you, it feels as though you are covered in blood. That it is soaking through your clothes and trying to find a way in. And I think you do get an offer here. And it is presented as the other offers have been presented. You see a vision of yourself killing Bella and drinking his blood. And then an impossibly powerful vampire version of yourself ripping apart Strahd's fortress, ascending to the heavens, and attempting to kill Vampire.
Okay. Bella, you did kind of call this one. You did kind of say even if it would help you kill Vampire. Well, is that not the same bargain Strahd took? I am appalled, and I am immediately like, absolutely not. And assuming that I am then returned.
You are not returned.
I am not returned?
You are not returned. You are standing here under the light of the star vampire.
Oh my god. Okay. Um
I think that you see the consequences of attempting to fight Strahd right now. I think that you see a vision of Strahd taking the vial of blood that you have and through it infecting Skrios itself
Oh god.
with
Shit.
the power of the star vampire. And you understand that if you take this, you will become the champion of vampire. But you also understand that if you give it the vial of blood right here and right now, it will stop interfering with the mortal plane for the rest of your life.
Oh no.
That if you kill Strahd here, you will break the curse and he will die forever. But you will give it an in to Skrios the Star.
I can't do that.
All right.
I can't do that. I would rather die trying. I
Anna,
can't betray Skrios.
Skrios, can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm going to look up a spell really quickly.
Shit.
Oh, I'm glad I did this. This is so bad.
As the blood on the
Give me
ground
effect.
turns into a cloud. Do you have anything that reduces poison damage you would take?
Nope.
Okay. As the blood on the ground turns into this cloud of incredibly thick, toxic smoke, you will take 29 poison damage.
Oh wow. I gotta do some math here. Hold on. I gotta pull up my calculator.
Bella, Anna, you see that blood is beginning to run from Skrios' eyes, nose, and mouth and drip against the floor. What do you do?
Um,
What was that?
Pull him away.
All right. Would you mind giving me an athletics check? Yep. Skrios, would you mind taking 3, let's say, slashing damage as the skin on the palm of your hand is ripped off?
Oh god. Yeah, okay.
yeesh.
And Bella yanks you away from the thing. And you see that the amber that is again pulsing and rippling consumes the flesh that is left behind.
For the
Am
record,
I
I don't like that one.
am I in this plane of existence again?
You're back.
Am I back? Okay. Well, first of all, I scream when my hand is ripped off. Well, the skin on my palm is ripped off.
Yeah.
And I think Bella, I think Skrios just kind of falls back against you. Like, he's gone boneless. He looks pale. He's breathing really heavily. He's obviously, like, bleeding quite heavily as well.
I think
I
that...
think...
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. I think he just looks back and, like, checks that it's you, and he's just like, he doesn't know how to talk yet. Like, he's, like, very shaken.
Anna reaches over and casts Cure Wounds at 2nd level for 10 healing. That 1 on that 8 is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Thank you. 10 is very easy to add.
But yeah. I think, Skrios, you have blood on your face. You have blood on your hand. The healing helps. I think that if you look back at the Amber Tomb, there is a second where it is like eating what is... There is like... It looks like your blood is like for a second in the center of it. and then gets changed into a very similar looking. Imagine if the star's blood that you have, which is like a portion of the night sky that has been cut out and is contained in a vial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is red shifted.
Yeah.
And it converts into that and then slowly disappears.
Oh God.
What's up?
I just don't touch that. I think that the first thing Skrios says, like he's like still like kind of not standing on his own legs yet, and he just says, "It wanted Skrios."
Yeah.
We can't have you.
It took part of you, so don't touch that one, please.
Not me, Skrios. And I think he looks over his shoulder at Bella and he says, "And it wanted you."
Joke's on it. I'm already taken.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Xanther, what are these other
I'm
two
not
before we go
single.
poking things?
I think he points to the one at the south and says that one will give you the knowledge on how to become a lich. And then he points to the one at the east. And he tells you that that is the corpse star. The power to raise even the most ancient dead. And I think that he says that, and Casimir like immediately begins walking towards it.
Cass, I'm not saying no, Cass. Can you just give us a second to get back on our feet? Just to make sure nothing bad happens. I don't want
He
to
says,
lose you here too.
I think he says, I've waited 500 years, I can wait a few more moments.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna kind of look over at the others and be like, okay, the most ancient dead includes the dragon. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be touching that one too. Just not this dickhole, and then points to the leftmost one.
Alright, this is gonna sound very calloused. Bella, Anna saying very quietly, but let Casimir touch it first.
In case there's a problem on whether or not it will accept multiple gifts strong enough, he should have first chance. I just want to make sure that we're all there for him in case something bad happens, is all. Then I'm touching it next.
Skrios, would you mind giving me an Arcana check?
Yeah. God, my rolls are shit today.
That was a 2. You rolled a 2 on that. I will ask you. I will be totally fair to you. This is trying to interpret whatever this Amber's connection is to Vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that you would have liked to use dragon form on?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll use my last wild shape for that.
So instead of a 2, that would be a 10?
Yeah.
And then that would be... What would that be? So instead of 13, that would be a 21? Is that right?
Yeah, 10 plus God.
Because your Arcana's a 9.
Yeah.
Plus 2 from guidance, so it's 11 plus 10, 21.
21. Yep. This thing is like the vial of star's blood that you have, somehow. This amber tomb is allowing the essence of Vampire to accumulate and spread. To, like, condense here.
Sorry, can you explain that?
Yeah. So the vial of star's blood that you have, right?
Yeah.
That is the blood of Skrios.
Yeah.
And it condenses and accumulates every night under the light of the stars.
Yeah.
This amber tomb that you have just touched
Yeah.
is a bigger version of that, but for Vampire.
Oh God.
Where the essence of Vampire is condensed and something might be using it.
We should destroy it.
I think Xanther whips his head around if you say that.
Wouldn't that let it out, Skrios? We don't want to, one, destroy anything right now, and two, let anything out.
Vampire is clearly not contained, and this is just accumulating magical essence for something to use.
I think the Lich will nod and will not. He is giving you the benefit of the doubt here.
Why don't we wait before we go breaking things? Considering touching it just took off a layer of your skin and nearly killed you.
Um,
I'm willing to give this some additional thought, but I am not leaving here without reaching a decision.
Bella, the Sun Sword would really, really like you to use it on that. On hearing that, you get the incredibly strong impression that the Sun Sword would like you to draw it and stab it directly into the heart of that thing. And sorry, what did you say?
I'm referring, it's the tomb, right? It wants to stab the tomb.
Yep, it wants you to take it out right now and stab it.
For the record, the cool sword also agrees with Skrios. I am not saying no, but I am saying I want to make sure we're doing the right thing before we cause a lot of problems doing this one action.
You mean the sun sword? Not your heirloom sword?
Yeah,
your heirloom sword also really wants you to stab it into that thing.
You don't want to stab it, heirloom sword. I know why you want to stab it.
Your heirloom sword really, really, really badly wants you to stab it into that thing. As a matter of fact, your heirloom sword also wants you to go get some of that amber from the thing that you can't remember and stab that too and see what happens.
Oh my god.
We'll work on that one. We'll make a deal. We might do that one. But you're not touching this one. You definitely are not touching this one.
Anna's doing the math on how many people she can fit in her arms to just hold them there while we talk about this. Like doing the math on how many can I hold still.
That's funny. I think upon hearing that, confirming that it's the sun sword, which is like a nicer sword, like a much more positive, and an artifact that was specifically like prophesized to be used against Strahd. I think Skrios like turns around in your arms and is like, "We need to destroy it."
I was gonna be like, can Casimir at least touch his cursed object before we make any decisions? Because
the other cursed sword also wants to stab it. They both want to stab it, which cancels each other out as far as logic goes, because both of them are making bad ideas because they're not waiting and talking it out with their friends before we do something impulsive. I'm pretty sure that's a lesson I've had multiple times from both of you.
Xanthar, if one of these statues is, say, destroyed, does that release whatever's in it?
I think he says it depends.
Okay.
I think he takes a moment and he says that, like, sorry, I'm eating popcorn. Let me get into this guy's head.
Now I'm jealous.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it.
Oh fuck! You're just torturing me specifically tonight, huh?
Yeah.
I can go right into that kitchen and make a thing of popcorn too, as well as what I'm thinking.
Shut up.
I think that he says these tombs are, from what I understand, were given to the people that lived in the Four Cities through one of Skrios' mortal agents. I think that if what you say is true and the star that was meant to be contained here is already free, then destroying it will have little to no effect. I think that if it is not true, then whether it is released or killed, I do not know.
So, I would like to ask a couple of questions because a lot of this went over my head, and I know that happens a lot, but I've also got a very angry blade that's wanting to have an opinion on this. But what is using this star juicy pouch?
It's a great question.
If I have to make a guess, fangs.
And if we break the juicy pouch, will we just get a whole big mess of juicy juice here, or will the juicy juice just go somewhere else?
Scos, you rolled a 21.
Yeah, can I answer that?
Anna, would you like
Yeah.
to give me an Arcana check as well?
Sure.
Do not ask
Right.
me. Bella does not know Arcana shit.
I believe that Anna is
My
trained in Arcana, right?
I am not trained in Arcana. I'm trained in religion.
Gotcha.
So we
Oh.
can just ignore that roll if that's the case. Anyway, I mean, it's a 16, but it's not. I'm not learning anything new.
No, I think that, like, that's whatever it is would be a frightening amount of power, right? Whatever would need, like, you saw what happened when Skrios consumed star juice. That's a lot of energy, right?
Yeah.
So you get the idea that it's like big. It's bigger than making a couple vampires, right? Skrios, you think for a moment and you're like, what big magical working would possibly need a direct interference from an extremely powerful source like that? And you're like, we're in a demi-plane. This place has been carved off and walled off and under the complete and utter control of a single person for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you break this, things will start to change, is the feeling that you get. That whether that means that this place will become moored again in some mortal plane, or that means that the walls that were put up that stop people from moving to the afterlife go away, or that Strahd will lose some of his control over the wind and the mists, you're not sure. But you know it will be something big and, like, at that level.
Yeah.
I was just hoping, like, maybe the wards of the temple was eating it and it would have been okay, but this starting, the look on your face, and I'm not good at reading a whole lot of that, is telling me I'm probably wrong.
Also, it's harder because I look like space right now. And there's a dragon.
That's a Tuesday night.
I think that I need to think about this for a sec because I think that Skrios thinks this is the right thing to do, and I don't think that he wants to allow you guys to stop him. So I think he might. Well, he does this occasionally. When he is convinced of something, he speaks more conclusively than he necessarily knows. But I think he's going to convey mostly all of that information, saying that it may be the thing cutting this demi-plane off, or sustaining Strahd's domain. I think he's going to lean heavier on the sustaining Strahd's domain over this demi-plane. And that we have, like, not just us, but for the past 700 years, the terms have been the same and no one has succeeded. We need a change of the scale to be able to affect the curse.
Yeah, but will that let him out?
We can't know that, but I think letting him out would let us out and give us access to a greater range of allies and abilities. There would be gods to intervene.
I think I'm just gonna look over at Xandar and be like, and the odds of you killing us if we did it?
I will not kill you. You have restored me, and this is, and he, like, I think that he, like, changes his face so that he can smile, which is a horrifying thing to see out of a
It's
skeleton.
really bad.
It's not good. And he like gestures and he says, "This is your trial."
Can we at least let Casimir get what he came here for before we do anything incredibly risky? Than what we've already done?
I think Skrios will sigh and be like,
I think we've made
continue
him wait.
then. I'm not stopping him. I just really want to do this.
I think Casimir will start walking over to the other thing.
Yeah,
I think Anna's gonna
Bella's gonna be like, Anna, can you keep him? Well,
already on it.
just like keeps the hold, not like holding back Skrios, but just isn't willing to let go right now. Skrios, you can definitely feel some like shimmers of just like tremors going in Bella's arms.
Oh, me too. I just watched me kill you.
Are there boxes all over the place in here?
Let's say no because I skipped over that part because I think that the way that we have changed the Amber Temple means that Strahd would not have left a bunch of vampire spawn in boxes in the basement.
He keeps
That's
using
fair.
the same old jumping out of the cake trick.
Yeah. So let's say no for now.
700 years we known
Fucking
each other.
sword.
If you don't want.
What's that,
Sorry,
Eric?
what?
It's like it would have been funnier though when I bring out the goddamn laser sword.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, I think Anna's gonna stand nearby when Casimir does the.
Mm-hmm. I think he touches it, and it's like a second, right? Like almost no time at all. Before he pulls his hand back and nods once. I think that he is very, very tired looking. I think his skin is paler than it was. I think that like it is you know when somebody gets sick all of a sudden and they look like twice their age?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that is how he looks right now. I think that like it's one of those things where he's still able to walk on his own. He is not physically injured from this thing. But I think his face is thinner. I think that his eyes are a little bit yellowed. And he like nods once at you, Anna.
Was it worth it?
I think he nods again at you.
Can I ask the cost?
I think that like I think he says some number of years and will not elaborate. And will like start to walk past you unless you stop him.
No, I'm not gonna stop him. I think Anna's gonna come back over. Not gonna touch it. Be like, okay.
Nikolai's looking at the one at the bottom, like he wants to go touch the lich, the lich stone, and he like I think he catches somebody like looking back at him and like leans back against the staircase, super nonchalant.
Anna caught the look. Anna did the fingers to eyes, like the I am watching you, and has like the I don't know if it's the best way to describe this as linebacker pose, but is like the I can lift you up and I
Like,
won't put you back down.
Gestures at the cool lich. It's just like, no, never mind. And then leans back up against the staircase. I think again, like
Anna's gonna like I want the implication of the look to be you died to sword once, I can do it again. Just
yeah, I think he's just like I think he smirks at that, but he's got like the arms crossed across his chest, like one leggy back up. So he's like doing the cool lean against the wall. He's like, yeah, okay.
Anna's gonna sigh and then look back at Skrios and Bella and be like, okay. Casimir, and we probably want, before we do this, if we're going to do this, we probably want those who are less constitutionally inclined not in the same room. I don't know if that makes a difference, but I'd rather us not all
I think
Don't
take
make
splash
this trip
damage.
Casimir.
not worth it.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Don't make this trip not worth it by getting hurt down here.
I think Casimir will nod and then like start to go up the stairs, and then Nick will immediately like give him his arm and help him the rest of the way up the stairs. I think Casimir for a second does the thing where he's like gonna be like fuck you, and then like looks at the rest of the staircase and like sighs and lets Nick help him up.
I am not moving. I'm not willing to leave this aspect. Like, I think it's too
Oh.
crucial to my quest. I'm not leaving.
I think,
Anna didn't think you'd leave. Anna was more like, NPCs, would you like to go upstairs so you don't
Okay,
die?
yeah.
I think
As far as
Nikolai.
the not constitutionally inclined, I may perish.
I think Nikolai
If
will
it-
like come back down the stairs and stay up a little bit in case something jumps you. He wants to be here to like provide support. I love that you keep blocking him off with the shadow, Bella.
The shadow is watching the stairs.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Nick is like a little bit up the stairs, so he's like kind of out of line of sight of the tomb. Like he thinks that might matter.
Hold on, I'm just checking the time on this because mm, yeah, I don't think I know that Skrios took poison damage from this thing. Otherwise, I would use our protection from poison spell because art scroll because I don't have it as a spell, but
Gotcha.
I don't know what the damage type was, so I just know that there was a lot of fucking blood. So
You could give me a medicine check.
yeah, I could. We'll see.
Let's
If
leave
my
it up to
cat will
God.
move. No.
Yeah, you know that was
20?
poison.
All right. Yeah, I'm using our scroll of protection. I'll cast because I have it. I just can't. It's not
Yep.
prepared for the day. So on Skrios, it lasts for an hour.
Hell yeah.
I'll use up that spell scroll that we
Cool,
have.
Thank you.
So
I thought for sure you were gonna augury this to see if it was a good or bad idea.
that would be smart, but I don't have augury. It is ritual, isn't it?
I think so.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, augury is ritual. I could do it. On the other hand, we're disconnected from the gods, so what the fuck does it matter?
I might want. Okay, I was gonna do this, but I didn't. I forgot augury existed. I did want to ask Skrios before.
Yeah, what's
I
up?
am quite convinced of it, but I would like to ask Skrios about stabbing this amber.
Yeah. How are you gonna do that?
I will ritual cast augury, and I think it might be difficult because we're in the basement of a thing. Because my normal ways of meditation kind of require stars.
Yeah.
But I think I'll assume the same sort of posture the way I might on a cloudy night or something. Where it's more like my understanding of where the stars are from doing this nightly, like out of muscle memory more than anything, about where they should be, and like trying to cast my awareness out towards them like I normally would.
Yeah.
Maybe get my spell focus out so that the star map kind of gives it that bearing.
All right. Would you mind linking the spell augury so I know what it is?
Already on it.
Already
There you go.
linked it before you clicked it.
Damn it!
Latency's a bitch.
Yeah. What's your tokens?
Oh yeah, divining tool.
We got some pieces of amber, etc. from the.
You know, yeah, you know what? I think I was gonna have it a different flavor, but knowing that amber is from Skrios and that we are in the Amber Temple, I think I will cast. I feel like Skrios's stuff would normally be like having the star chart projecting and then seeing which stars maybe light up in certain ways and certain patterns that you could um interpret.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that instead. I don't think he's at casting. I don't think he's a bones casting kind of.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I think that you like shine a light through your star chart, right? And it's like a flickering candle light. Right? And like you're moving it around and blah blah blah. Can you ask the specific question? The specific course of action that you plan on taking within the next 30 minutes?
Stabbing this particular amber with vampire in it with the sun blade.
I think
We
you
just
get
stabbing or are we cleaving it? Sorry.
Packing it.
I think you get a wheel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna kind of close my charts down and with like, I think after that I feel a little bit more put together. Like the kind of twisted vision and everything that I went through was like this like confirms it became something that like led us in the right direction and less of a thing that I'm like so visibly shaken by. So I think he'll put his star charts back on and
I
just say like it is confirmed. It is important that we do this.
What's
all
up,
right.
Abs? Gotcha.
Before we do it, Anna's gonna cast Twilight Sanctuary because fuck that noise. Just in case on us for when it's going to be stabbed. So that goes up like right before we're stabbing it, just because it only lasts for a minute. So
I think in this moonlight that you're projecting, this like twilight amber light, the red light seems to be like contained a little bit. I think that it's not reaching out as far. It's not getting as far from the amber itself. I think that while it's bathed in your light, it is something is happening here.
Good. Well, if we're gonna do this, we might as well do this right. And I was gonna nod to all y'all and
Step aside so that Bella can.
Yep. Anna doesn't want to block Skrios' view, but definitely try to. If something's going to come out of it, it's going to hit Anna first. I think is what I want to. Like you could still see, you could still interact. I don't want to be. I'm not blocking you from getting to it. It's just we're making a wall of porcelain in person so that it doesn't hit Skrios as hard.
Yeah, I'll say like we're snap to grid, but I'll say I'm standing kind of between you guys in the back. Like I want to be very involved, but I also understand your protective nature. I think Skrios has like adopted a very formal kind of ceremonial posture at this point, and I think he says like, Bella, draw the sun blade.
Bella's gonna stand there for a moment, and before drawing anything, just say, "When we do this, this isn't. There's no more half measures, right? Fangs is. We can't just let bygones be bygones with him. We
Never intended to.
Anyone who gets hurt from this point, we did. This is on us, and we're gonna have to fix it. All right."
All right.
I don't really understand the connection.
I don't know what's going to happen with Fangs and all of this, but he's not going to take this laying down. He's going to this is gonna make him act. And he's gonna... anyone he hurts, we did this. And I know a lot of our problems we solve as we go, but I need to hear it from us, all of us. We're doing this, and we're accepting responsibility for what it means.
I understand. I will shoulder the cost.
Only after
That's
me,
good.
and then I will ignite the Sunblade.
Alrighty.
Alright, Sword. Buddy, old friend. You've had a lot of opinions. I think it's time we get to an action, right?
I think you feel like a deep, hearty agreement. I think this thing is. I think that the Sun Sword says like, you are a brave and noble heart, and I am pleased that together we will strike against this evil.
We're gonna keep striking. And I hold it up and let it just burn as hot as it can before I bring that straight down on this sarcophagus.
It is. Can you give me an attack roll? I think you probably have advantage on this thing because it's. That's very funny.
Yeah.
I think rolling a 19 is pretty thematic here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if you roll a 20?
Yeah, absolutely hits. That's funny. So, Bella, the bright plasma blade of the Sun Sword comes into contact with this thing, and it starts to melt into it. Right?
Son of a bitch. Ignore the 4 force damage. That's from the other sword.
Yeah. And
He does not get an opinion on this one.
As it begins to melt into it, Bella, you find that you can't draw your arm back.
I'm not trying. I'm pushing, cutting,
and I think you see a red light begin to creep along the plasma blade of this sword.
Fuck off. You've already had your say.
Could I like assist with a dispel magic or something? Could I like put my hand on his arm where he's trying to force it down and like give a kind of
Griaz,
magical...
I think you know what you have that could assist with countering the essence of vampire.
Yeah.
I think you know exactly what you have. What's up?
Am I getting a sippy?
Yeah, Bella, would you like a sippy?
Oh boy.
Bella's focused on this. I don't think he's paying too much attention. You'd have
I think I just put it to your mouth. I think I just uncap the star's blood and I just put it to your lips.
Let's feel some effects.
Absolutely. Yeah, what's up, Anna?
I wish I could use Divine Strike on another person. It's only on me. Also, I could be doing that every single turn. What the fuck?
Would you like to strike it?
I don't have a magical sun sword.
You don't have a magical sun sword, but you do have the blessing of a vampire who resisted Strahd.
That's true. I'm a little iffy about using a vampire weapon on the vampire thing. I don't want to make this worse.
That's very fair.
I would hit it with my mace with that on it, though.
Absolutely.
So
yeah.
So I'm gonna do the mace, and then I haven't used this before, so patience with me is appreciated in general. Extra. If I hit, it's an added D8.
Yeah, roll that D8 for me. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it.
I like hold up the staff, and then I'm like looking at the staff, and then I'm like looking at Vampire, and there's a very comedic moment of like back, forth, grab the mace.
Yeah. Skrios, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Is there any specific star you're thinking of when you offer Bella this drink?
I mean, it's got to be my boy.
I know the answer, but I want you to say it.
It's Skrios.
Okay, excellent. Bella, there is a moment where everything fades away except for you, your sword, and this fucking thing, right?
This is only a visual representation of what Bella was almost already there.
And then you feel Skrios' hand on your back, right? And it is like he is limbed in this like burning blue light. And it is like flowing through you and into the sword. And you see Anna step forward and take her mace and smash it into the side of this thing. And that pale twilight, that deep purple and blue of the fucking night, of moon, of Anna, right? Of her paint starts to like spread and crack into this amber. And the sword burns brighter and brighter, and you guys hear this horrible noise, this keening, cracking wail as this thing begins to fracture and split apart. It smells awful. It smells like somebody is burning meat. It smells like, have you ever burned a gravy really badly?
I have never cooked a gravy.
I've been in the presence of really badly burned gravy, so yes.
Have you ever smelled a burnt soup? Like a burnt roux?
Yes, I know exactly what you're going for here.
The kind of like something that was once good is like burnt and bitter, and it is like almost a choking smoke begins to pour out of this. Bella, would you give me another attack? I would love to see it.
Consistent numbers here.
And Anna, you as well?
Yeah, give me a second. My character sheet likes to go at a snail's pace.
I understand completely, but it's all the spells on there, yeah.
Yeah, no, I missed that one.
I don't think you do.
I don't?
I think that this... Could you roll me the damage for it?
Yep.
This thing's not moving.
That's true. 6 radiant.
Absolutely. And again, I think the cracks widen. Bella, you see the flame on the sword go from like that golden sunlight to this like blue, this bright blue, this horrible coruscating blue light. Bella, there is nothing in this world more important to you than killing this thing right now. And then again, you remember Anna and Skrios. And you get this feeling. You know that Skrios needs to attack this thing. You don't know how you know this. But you know that Skrios needs to do something to it. What do you say?
The shield in my offhand, like fall, clatter to the ground, reach back and grab Skrios' hand on my shoulder, and pull him up beside us.
Alrighty. Skrios, what do you do?
I need both my guiding lights.
Such a
God damn it, you.
You had to make it a moment. I cast Guiding Bolt.
Hell yeah. Give me that roll.
Yeah, give me a sec, because I want to cast it with I know that I can cast it for free. I'd like to cast it at a higher level spell.
Absolutely.
Slot. It is 1d6 for each slot above first. So let me click it and then I'll roll damage. Oh, it'll ask me what level. Yeah, great.
You love to see a fucking 27 damage radiant attack on this thing. Anna, Bella, I think that you see as Skrios' starlight impacts this thing, the amber starts to change, and it goes from like that horrible red color to that same kind of blue sunlit amber color that you've seen when Skrios' magic goes through this amber. And it is highlighting these cracks. It is pooling in them, and it is showing you where to strike. And Bella, you fucking plunge the sword deeper. Anna, you bring your mace around. Skrios, you fucking cast your summon starlight on this thing. And it just like goes up. Blue, bright blue, the light of Skrios fucking washes over this whole place. As it shatters to the ground.
Fuck yeah.
I said we had to do it.
Bella just keeps driving the sword where this was deeper and deeper, burning. He doesn't know what he's burning. He's just
yeah. I think that you can see that something has changed about the sun sword. That before, where there was a crystal blade that was snapped off near the hilt, and it lightsabered out from that, it has been replaced by this like. There is still the crystal blade extending from the hilt, about 2 inches or so. And then the rest of the blade is a bright blue amber.
oh, that's sick.
You understand, Bella. You do not know the exact terms or conditions of this. But, at cost to the person making the attack, when a creature is killed with this weapon, you may destroy their soul.
Jesus Christ.
This is not a, you will kill them and they will reincarnate. This is a, you will remove them from the cycle of reincarnation. You will burn them out of the fabric of the world. Bella, this is a terrible power.
And one he has to wield. He would not put this on anyone else.
Absolutely.
Sword
Like I
still
will.
burning, sticking in the ground. Skrios, for the first time, when you hear this, you know it's not referring to you. Of thank you, Skrios.
I think Skrio smiles. I know it's not me, but he's like, we've done something like he's full
I
of
did
joy.
this.
Yeah, I do this. I think Skrios just kind of quietly surveys it and like the shards and your cool Skrio sword that he's not at all jealous of. And just kind of is confirming that it's been completed. And then I think he puts a hand on both of you and just says like, thank you for following me here.
I think that's the point where Bella crumbles. And he's just got tears down his eyes and just grabs your hand and buries his face in it.
Oh, I'm pulling you into a full hug. You don't have to. I know you're a hugger. Come here.
Big hug around everybody and picks them up at the same time. Because I can. I'm living vicariously through Anna for my I wish I could pick people up. Because I can't.
I understand that completely. Every time I play a halfling character and it's just like flopping in people's lap, it's like that's why. There's a reason.
Wish fulfillment through D&D?
100%.
Yeah,
Yes.
in D&D we can hug our friends.
In D&D, you can hug your friends and create a soul obliteration sword.
Oh yeah.
And
If
get to hear your friend Mitch paint really pretty word pictures that reminded
Oh,
me
yeah.
of the fucking final fight between Fire Lord Ozai and Aang when he was soul bending. It's fine.
Hell yeah.
And you get be as gay as shit by bringing your guiding lights into this.
That's true.
Mhm.
I think Anna's gonna be like, well, we do still have to leave the temple.
Hmm.
I gotta touch more of these things.
No. I mean, yes, but no. We do have the passwords for the other rooms, but
You do.
I
do we
gotta
need
touch
to?
them. I gotta touch them.
Anna's gonna like sigh and look at the staircase. We did it, I think. Nope, we're not dead yet.
I'm gonna like pull back from Bella a little bit and be like, "You're not even done crying."
Still gotta touch them. Gotta touch them. It's the rules written right here, and he's holding up a piece of paper that he totally wrote while he was up there working on the book of gonna touch all the things.
It says I do what I want.
Very funny. Love to see it.
Sorry we broke your thing. It had to happen, but I'm sorry we had to do it.
I think that the Lich says that, like, they were sent here because they could not be destroyed. If you found a way to destroy them, I cannot hold it against you.
Hmm.
I didn't come here for this. I promise. I didn't want
We did. We did.
that.
We did come here for this.
I didn't come to break things. I didn't come to break things.
I know you didn't. Anna says, just gently patting Bella on the top of the head and using the light cantrip. But also, we tend to break things.
Breaking a font of power for the vampire star is not something you should regret.
I don't regret that it's broken. I regret that I couldn't fix it.
I think Nikolai comes down and he says, I want a magic sword.
Nope.
I'm going to come out and say it. I would like a magic sword.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Nick.
Yes.
This one here, you don't want this one.
I'm going to take some of that amber and see if I can make a sword out of it. And points to the amber on the ground that is still, like, sparkling with the light of Skrios.
Well, I will not allow him to take this amber.
Anna's gonna just, as he points, Anna's going to just open the bag and start scooping it into the bag while he's
I'm
taking
taking
it.
that.
Like, no,
I'm
no.
taking that. You can't have that. That's not for you.
Please?
Is that all
No.
Grios power, none from asshole power?
Yes, Screo sparkly shit. I'm not taking anything that smells remotely of blood.
We'll take a look at the unknowing with the forgetting one.
I think Nikolai will, like, be slightly mollified at that.
I gotta stab it first. I gotta stab something of it first with the other sword. But we can look at those.
He, like, leans up against the wall again and he's like, we fight so many things that are resistant to non-magical damage. I need something that does magical damage.
Just buy one.
Where?
I don't know. We've been tripping on magic swords. Bella's got two.
I've got a family sword and a literal prophesized blade. I think I got some exceptions going on.
Points at Skrios. You got one from your star god. Got star dad. And then points at
Not my dad. I don't have a dad.
Woogie.
Points at Anna and goes, and you got a magic vampire staff. I'm just saying, I feel like I'm due for a magic weapon.
I think you've mistaken your role in this prophecy.
Anna's gonna be like, when we find one that won't eat your soul or condemn us all to doom that we can hand to you, it's yours.
I think Nikolai's just gonna, like, smile. Like, this is definitely him intending to break the tension here, right? Like,
working.
Yeah, I think Skrios was like fully like, I don't even have a dad. Like, what are you?
The shit. Anna, I don't have either, so calm down.
I just
Heading
assumed
upstairs.
because your name is, well, I thought maybe it was like a family name thing. Maybe your name comes first. I don't know.
And you didn't think to ask? Like, have I not been forthcoming enough about my druidic rituals?
Bella has a hold of Skrios' hand and starts moving to the southern sarcophagus.
Skrios, I
Okay,
don't.
I'll come.
Do you think Anna's gonna be like, do you think anybody in this party has been forthcoming about anything? Every time I ask,
I
hey, what are
have-
we doing?
Every
You
time
touch it,
someone asks me about the stars, I will talk to you for at least 7 hours.
Skrios, you haven't
and we'll
had
understand nothing more.
you haven't had a conversation with me about your star stuff. He
You didn't
says,
ask.
like,
You,
well, it just I didn't want to interrupt your time with Bella.
okay,
Every time you
that's
have free time, you seem to go off together, which is fine. I understand it, but
Sad time over, touch the sarcophagus.
You touched the lich one?
I'm touching all of them!
Oh my god.
Bella, I think that you see a enormous library, and each for a second you're like, okay, like there are shelves there, and there are people all over the place. Where are the books? And then you see that each person, like if you focus on them, they kind of unfurl like a scroll would, like their skin comes off. And you see just in writing like their entire life's history on the inside of their skin. And the layers keep peeling away. And you see like there's this weird feeling that you get, that you feel like you are seeing like something like fundamental, something that like lets them heal and like gives their body shape being pulled away from them. And then what is left behind is a bunch of skeletons that are continuing to study. And you get like a feeling, you get an impression in your head, right? That you simply do not have the knowledge necessary to accept this bargain. That like you do not have the magical training or understanding necessary to like condense who you are into
That's fine. Bella's perfectly okay with that.
a
Bella
gem.
wants to talk to the Lich Star.
Okay, yeah. I think that like those words like peel off of these people and form like a crystalline matrix that like condenses, and floating in front of you is an impossibly bright like tetrahedral crystal.
You're one of those magic types, and it's one of those things you make all of who you are a part of that, right?
I think it like pulses once and you get like an affirmative understanding.
And Xanthan, fuck, I hate that name so much. There's a reason I called him Dr. X last time. He was one of yours, right?
I think it'd be Xanther. Like the
Xanther. Yes, that sounds right.
I think I wonder if this thing would know names well. Probably not. But you'd think of the person when you say their name, right?
Yeah, the curator of this temple, the
Um
not the guardian, but the
I think
headmaster? I don't know his term.
You see a what would you see? You'd see a book inside a golden cage and a person holding a key around their neck.
I'm going to assume that that's a yes, and that's him. So you know of him, and I know you all don't know people like we know people, but I broke something in his temple. And I know he doesn't seem mad about it, but I need a way to tell him I'm sorry and let him know that it's important. you know something. People like this. I don't magic think. You know I don't magic think. You can see before I even stepped in here that I don't magic think.
I
What's
think
something that I can look for to not make this horribly terrible bad mouth feel?
I think you see a vision, Bella, here. I guess my question is, you understand that this will cost you something. That seeking knowledge like this, you will have to pay a price. And if you ask about the price, it will trade you a memory for a memory.
I'm not asking about the price.
Bella, what is your favorite holiday with the Vistani? What is your
A
favorite
bounty day in late autumn where you can they always end up in a not necessarily a rural town, but somewhere that's just off the main road where you can go and they've got their harvest and the Vistani will bring their trade goods, and it's a celebration between two different cultures that this is their bounty, this is what they bring, and this is what they can bring to others. It's not what you get, it's what you can give. What you can bring to other communities.
I think you feel that memory being pulled from you, not of every holiday, but of one specific one. One where you and your caravan were having, you and both caravans, like you felt included and warm and happy there. And it gets kind of transcribed into one of those skin people books that continues to like walk around this place. And then another one of them like walks forward, and it looks like an elf, and it actually looks very similar to your friend Skrios, your partner Skrios, save for the fact that the head ends right up at above the mouth, and it begins to unfurl. And I think that you see a ritual taking place here. I think you see a bunch of elves, a bunch of dusk elves, and they are dancing and they are invoking something. You have an understanding of it, but you don't speak Celestial, so you don't understand what they're saying, but you understand the intent there, right? It is an old sympathetic magic. You see a man who looks a lot like Skrios, your friend. His complexion is lighter, and instead of shining with the light of the stars, he looks a little bit like Casimir. And on the surface of the moon, you see as he is ritually blinded, and his connection to the stars above is severed. And these chunks of amber are blessed in that same moment. It is a sympathetic magic, where his connection to the stars above are severed, and whatever is placed in this amber is meant to be as well. And then you see the founding of this temple on the moon. You see a bunch of things that are imprisoned here. And then you see a great wave of destruction. And this place is reconstructed on the plains below. And you see a group of wizards, young and foolhardy, who come and they challenge the temple and they clear this place out. And you see them one by one succumb to age or leave or die. Except for two. You see one follow the same path that you took down here and touch this stone and transform himself into a lich comprised of amber. And you see another leave and begin to construct a tower in the north. And you get the impression
Do
that
I
there is something.
Recognize that tower.
You do recognize that tower.
Son of a bitch!
You
It's
get
the
the feeling
tower.
that there is something in that tower that Exanther would want, a memento of his friend. And the vision ends, and you are standing next to Skrios.
Grios looks concerned and is like, Bella?
I'm sorry. I think I broke one of the promises. I didn't mean to not talk it through first.
Well, I honestly just meant the one that I had prevented you from, but what happened?
I needed to be able to say I'm sorry.
You say
And I
that
know
all the
how.
time.
And Bella's gonna take a deep breath, give your hand a good squeeze before letting.
Sorry, you cut out.
Give your hand a big squeeze before letting go, and turn around. I know it won't make up for everything that happened, but I still want to make things right. And I think I know a way how. One of your, I don't know if they were a friend or a disciple or a companion or one of the wizards who helped you in this temple went north and built a tower.
I think he'll nod.
And there's something there that I don't know if you want or if it will just not, it will make you feel better to have, but there's something there for you that I'm planning to get.
I think the Exanther.
It's harder the more you don't think about it.
Okay, I don't. I'm gonna scroll back up to where you typed it because the way everyone has been saying it is not how it's spelled.
Not at all.
That says exathanter.
Do you pronounce the second E?
Yeah?
Exathanter.
I hardly know her.
I think he'll give you like a half bow and thank you, and say that he appreciates. I appreciate you making this offer.
Is there a way I can get it to you without climbing up the mountain? Because sometimes time crunches happen, and they happen a lot around us.
I think he smiles at you and he says, you could pay someone to deliver it, I assume. But I am restricted to this temple.
I am more afraid of them getting jumped because we just did something that's going to piss off someone
Bella?
really bad. What?
We're friends with rare ravens that can fly.
I could fly.
Not, I meant that the
Focus, yes.
Technically, yes, you could. They did give us an offer, but that's not the point.
Wait, we got an offer?
Okay, did I never?
Focus.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure I get that back to you. I promise you that, and I won't go back on that. I want to make this right.
I think that Exathanter.
I think you say the second E. That's what I think.
I think that because it's a vowel after a consonant with a vowel before it, it makes it say E, as in Exthanter, but Exthanter.
Yeah, that would
But
be
that's
true,
Dr.
actually,
X.
right?
He's getting Dr. X
Yeah.
to keep this up.
I don't think
That's
that.
how.
I don't.
That's
think
how. That's how English is supposed to work. That doesn't
I
mean
don't
that's
think
how
that-
it works.
I think that's only in cases in certain words.
English stole from as many languages as it can get its grubby little hands on. Nothing was true.
And I've never
Call them
seen-
whatever.
I think
I
that
don't-
the
I've never
Lich.
seen a word that.
I think
It doesn't
that
matter.
the Lich. is going to point at Anna and say, "I would like a piece of that amber to study."
Oh, the stuff in the Anna's gonna like not even thinking or like just pull out a piece of the Skryos amber, like a small but big enough that you can look at it and just hand it out and look at the other two like we did destroy his house. We
And I think the lich will look at you, Skryos, and like ask if he would be allowed.
I think Skryos will nod.
I think he very gingerly takes it and then immediately pops it in his mouth.
Oh my God.
And does not like go into his body, but it is a thing where this lich is definitely holding this in his mouth.
This reminds me of a vial.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Sometimes you just I'm like, yeah, sometimes it just makes you want to put it in your mouth.
So is there a different answer to the question that the Nothics asked us earlier, or
Wait, which question did he ask us?
what happens if you lick it?
I think that
Never mind.
he will say, "I am not experiencing anything as of right now, but I will let you know if
All
that
right.
changes."
Thank you.
I think he'll write you a list of the various passwords for the various tombs, and when you go back upstairs, he will. Oh, did anybody want to touch the ancient dead one?
Oh yeah, I'm going there next. I just needed to talk to him first.
Yeah. I think he is going to nod and say, "Thank you. I trust you to continue your explorations. If you run into any troubles, please let me know, or if any of the doors won't open." And then we'll retreat back up to his study to start doing little experiments on this thing.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I think Anna's going to dig through the bag and pull out some of the moonstone that we've collected from outside. Some of basically the moonstone, the metal that changes. The amber he already has, but we recently witnessed a star shower and picked these up. And I don't know how often you get outside, but I thought you might like some to experiment with.
Thank you, he says, and takes like tiny pieces of each, and not enough to change how much you have.
Right.
Just like probably a quarter-sized bit of metal and a tiny pinch of moonstone dust. Yeah. And then we'll scuttle away on his weird spider legs. I think that if you're looking at him, instead of going up the stairs like a normal person would, he like elongates into a tube of flowing amber that like goes up. The only bit that remains like coherent and solid and looks like a skeleton, I think that you see like a skull and the little gem. And it like sucks itself up like somebody sucking a loogie back into their mouth.
Oh God.
Yeah, I wanted to make that as gross as possible. I feel like I've made this weird lich man too cool.
I mean,
Nope,
it's
still
still
fucking
cool.
neat.
Oh, I love it.
He needs to be grosser.
No, he can be both.
Yeah. All right.
After an appropriate amount of time, and so that it's not startling anyone, Bella's like, "All right, touching the last one."
Please, okay. I'd like to make the similar caveat that Skryos made, which is don't trade anything without talking to us, please.
I already apologized for not following that with the last one.
I would like to have
Definitely gonna try.
a longer discussion about that later.
There's a lot to unpack there.
Picture Bella saying that as he leans back and touches. That's a lot to unpack there. Poof.
I think, sorry, before we get into Bella's vision, I think while he's gone, I'm going to turn to Anna and be like, I have a difficult time understanding the path that he walks.
And before he touches the amber, it's like, did you know this was a moon temple? And then touch.
Wait, what? Anna, literally, I was just gonna like face in hands and be like, Skryos, you assume that there's a path and it's not just a dog chasing its tail through life.
Even a dog chasing its tail is here for a purpose. It's just...
Have you ever seen a squirrel that has gotten drunk on fall apples? Because that is Bella. That is Bella. I think. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go for it.
No. I mean, go ahead with the Bella thing. That was it.
Oh, gotcha. You said I mean, so I wanted to give you the chance to finish up y'all's conversation before I start. But yeah, Bella, I think you touched this, and have you ever walked in a place you're not supposed to be?
Both of me and Bella, yes.
Like a big building when you're not supposed to be there, or like it feels like you're not supposed to be there. I'm thinking like after hours at school, or like in a warehouse that you're trespassing in, or like
I got lost in the Capitol building and wandered through offices I definitely wasn't supposed to be in.
yeah, and there's that feeling of like being watched, or like of somebody finding you, of like not embarrassment but that kind of anxiety, like you're out of place and people will know if they see you. You are in a enormous blank void, Bella, and that is the feeling that you have as you walk. That you are not meant to be here. That something about you being here is not right. That like if somebody sees you here, it would be bad. Or not bad, but you would be in trouble. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's not dangerous, but you don't have permission.
I'm gonna get lectured again.
And as you're walking, you just you start to remember stories of like these are the warning stories that you heard growing up. The don't walk in the forest at night. The if the caravan is stopped and circled, stay in the light stories. And you know you are breaking those rules right now. It is a feeling of trespass, of not heresy, not like not sacrilege, you know,
But like a taboo.
but a taboo, exactly.
Bella's definitely reaching up and pulling off the hat that he wears on top of his helmet and just cupping the little trinket that gets lighted and was, I believe, lighted not a minute ago.
I think that your mist appears for a second, your shadow form, and like motions you to go back. And like as it does that, it disperses, and the void around you suddenly resolves into a series of images in your head that happen extremely rapidly. You see the moment that Strahd killed the last priest of the Morning Lord. You see the moment that the last worshiper of a god who has been forgotten died. You see the moment that a book was read for the last time. You see another book that is burned in a fire. And every time you see one of these things, something impossible happens. When the last priest of the Morning Lord was killed, you see this bright flash of light as a holy symbol appears in someone's room. As the last time the book is ever read happens, like the last page is turned, the last word is read, and you know that no one will ever pick that book up again. You see a flower pot that was completely barren, that had nothing left in it except for like a rotted plant, spring back to life. And you understand that the price that it would ask you for this is a piece of knowledge be, or a thing, a piece of knowledge, a person, a something, be given to it wholly in a way that means it will never be allowed in the worlds again to bring something back, a 1-for-1 trade.
You're the corpse star, right?
I think you say that, and like something hits you, and it is the smell of like rich mulch, of like fertilized soil, and the images that you get start to break down, and you see things being composted, ideas and people and gods and angels and devils and souls being turned into this rich loam from which things can emerge.
Is that why you're here? Because everything can be, I don't,
Yeah,
not recycled, but broken down, reused?
I think you get this image of a world where somebody wants something, and so they go and they kill someone, and that thing appears for them. Or they want a new town built, so they go and they throw a grenade into a library. This like
Oh,
horrible,
you're in
callous
exchange.
violence.
1-for-1, right? That's more of what I'm getting.
You there is no change, but there are no more images sent to you. No more concepts.
You know, you're really one of the scarier ones because there's a lot you can say, and just it's easy to tell yourself, yeah, that's the right thing. And the worst part is, you already know what I would have exchanged, what I would have done. But I can't make that deal anymore because it's not mine alone. It's scary because I still want to. I know there's just nothing that I could pay to tell my dad that I get to see him, but I can't give you what you want for it. Thank you for giving me the option, though.
I think you get an image really quickly in your head before you leave. You get an image in your mind of you taking your family sword and offering it to the crystal, and you getting a single conversation.
I promise the sword defeat it. I can't throw it away like that.
And I
I'm
think
sorry.
there's
thank
no
you.
hate here, if that makes sense. There's no malice, I think. But I don't think that stops the horror of what you're seeing from setting in. That like at the end of the day, for something like this, everything is food. That like its purpose is to break down and make new, but not like in a way that is like devoid of conscience, or devoid of other authority getting a say. It is like a tool that anyone could have access to. And that, I think, I can't say what it makes Bella feel. But I know that I would be shitting my pants. And I think that you say
Bella's
like,
just sad.
no thank you, or I can't do it, but thank you, and then you're
Yep.
back.
I lived up to my promised skies.
I never doubted that you would, but I'd like a little bit more detail.
Also, Moon Temple? Moon Temple!
And Bella's gonna get up, hug Anna around the shoulders, real tight, let go, hug Skrios.
Anna's gonna, like, both hands on the shoulders of Bella, like, forcing him to sit there. Moon Temple. Explain.
People
This-
did live on the moon.
Temple was originally
What?
from the moon.
Okay.
Wait a minute. How did you know this? I mean,
Oh,
not saying that I should. I paid something for a lot of knowledge that I didn't know I needed. It was like extra knowledge, but how did you know about moon people things?
what did you pay?
Some memories, some happy times, and I don't think I'm going to be able to go to those towns anymore.
Well, I read about it.
But yeah, this temple was on the moon. Something bad happened. I'm pretty sure maybe when the moon got a hole in it. Either way, it landed here, sort of, and they rebuilt it here. I think. Does that sound like? That's what I'm remembering.
The bits the amber was brought here as much as it could be salvaged, and it was rebuilt here. It didn't land here, but like
Okay,
they
brought it here.
yeah,
Got it.
they rebuilt it here.
The previous avatar of Skrios was responsible for the destruction of the moon.
Well, that I had inferred, surprisingly enough.
But they did live on the moon.
Okay, that's... Okay. I was thinking about the Corpse Star and the dragon that we want to bring back, but I don't trust like that, and I'd rather not make any of these bargains, nor have you guys make a bargain.
I
something.
believe if the dragon is to be resurrected, it should be a sacrifice given from the revenants.
The price is giving something else up to bring something back. It costs something. Just gone forever.
Then it should be something of theirs.
Anna, like,
And
kind of does, like, a half nod and is like, yeah.
And I would have been tempted to try and fix all the problems that's about to happen because of what we did just a couple minutes ago.
Why don't we see what those problems are, and then we could come back? Also, we have other stops to make to go through these, and if we're going to touch every single one of
All
these...
of them. We're touching all of them. Every single one. Except the one with, like, not the secrets one, the the brain explodey one. That one I don't want to touch.
Well, we already know what's in that one, so we don't
Okay.
need any more knowledge from that one, I guess. Well, if we're going to touch every single one of these things before we leave the building, we might as well get started, right?
Yeah, let's can we take a quick bio break and then we can check the extra rooms
Yeah.
and
I
hopefully
think
Yeah.
we
make
can
camp.
zoom out a little bit. I'll give you guys the we can still do the fun descriptions, but I don't think that with the Lich's permission and guiding you around this place and the
We
way
can
that
just
you've
go.
been careful, yeah, I think we can cut out some of the back and forth. You guys didn't want to open the door to the treasury, right?
Correct.
No,
I
yeah.
do want to talk to the Guardian face to face to tell him I made friends.
You can see into the treasury from here because there are those big cracks in the wall.
Yeah.
There is a shitload of gold in there.
Yeah.
Frankly,
Do we see the statue?
absurd
Keep
amount
Nikolai
of gold
up
and
on the
silver.
stairs.
Yeah.
That's the fucker upstairs.
This is the one that's like bon, 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 bon. It's just walking back and forth.
I don't think we need any of that.
You see gold, you see platinum. Let me make sure there's no magic swords in there because I think that would be funny.
It would be very funny.
There is a sword hanging on the wall. It is a blade with a it is a rapier with a glass hilt and a silvery blade that you guys can spot from there.
We shouldn't let Nick see it.
Yeah, don't let.
Donna's just gonna say very loudly, "Yeah, there's nothing in there we want," and keep walking upstairs.
Nothing but dumb garbage in that room, haha. Actually, yeah.
I think Nikolai is like, because you guys are not rolling a deception in this case. He is going to raise an eyebrow, roll his eyes, smile at you, and walk upstairs.
I'm still depressed that I could have given up my sword to talk to my dad.
Oh.
What?
What? Bella, have you ever heard of the concept burying the lead?
I got overwhelmed with stuff and thinking.
Okay,
Donna's gonna pop him on the head and cast light, obviously.
bio break, please.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, be right back.
I'm gonna grab some water.
I need to wait for Julian to come back, but I definitely have one last scene before I go back upstairs.
Lamau.
All right.
All right, we're back.
Okay.
I did have
Spree
one
has-
quick scene before we leave the basement, though.
Go for it.
When everyone's already on the stairs, Bella's gonna pull out the familial sword and just hold it in front of it, being like, "All right, so you know what? I'm pretty sure you know what was offered. And I wasn't gonna take it, but also we're gonna have to cut back on some of the jealousy things because what's coming up,
No.
you might not be the one being drawn as much." And I understand you're not going to be happy about that, but we're going to work together with the other sword that probably wants you dead. Okay?
This one communicates some like big, sweeping, vague emotion kind of stuff more than it communicates in like distinct words. So I think you get like a long period of being hungry, and then a feeling of satiation, and like patience, and like I'll be good if you keep feeding me, basically.
All right. Now I am going to stab one of the broken bits there just to see what happens because you did want a chance of that, and I was not letting you anywhere near vampires thing. That was a bad idea. But we'll stab the one that I don't remember anything about, and I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to not remember anything about. Doesn't matter. We're gonna poke one of those, but we're gonna dial down the jealousy for a little while. And then I put it away and follow everyone up.
Bella, were you talking to someone?
Talking to one of the swords. They have opinions.
Okay.
Nick keeps talking about how he wants a magic sword, but I don't think he understands the process of keeping magical swords in order. They've got a lot of opinions.
They sound very high maintenance.
He does have children.
That's not an equal relationship, and you see how that relationship goes.
Yeah, I'm not saying he'd be good at it. I was using it as an example.
Fair. Because I'm pretty sure, this guy holding the sword, or tapping the sword that I have on my back, would, have a fit with him within a week. Or love him entirely, and I'm not sure which, and I'm afraid of either answer.
So for Eric, it was Flight and Hellhound.
Yes.
He wants a puppy.
Look, when that's one of the things being offered, I need to hear, because Bella's thinking, well, I mean, it can't be that bad. I need all the more friends that I can totally rub the Guardian in the face with.
So I think for Mind Shield, that in order to basically you could get the benefit of having your mind protected at the cost of creating a either a item or a code word or something that if someone gets a hold of, they can issue you commands as though you were under the spell Dominate Person.
That's no thanks.
Okay.
That's a good one, but it's a good price. I no thank you.
I think True Sight I think that for True Sight, it is a kind of, this thing wants things to be seen as they are. So you would not be able to use like illusion spells on yourself, disguise person, or invisibility for as long as you held the True Sight. that like you would have to be present and visible in the world as you are in exchange for seeing things as they are.
I think I'm willing to take that actually.
Alrighty. In
I
that
know it
case,
undoes my visibility, but True Sight is OP. Also, Skrios is very straightforward. I'm cool with that.
yeah. In that case, you will gain True Sight with a range of 60 feet. With the
Okay, sick. Just like all the time.
yes,
Oh fuck.
and with the caveat that if you disguise yourself using an illusion magic or go invisible, something bad will happen.
Okay.
You will certainly feel some effects.
And
Isn't the immunity to scrying just the mind shielding one?
no.
Oh wow.
Mind Shield is nobody could read your thoughts. It gives you like mind blank basically.
Mm-hmm.
Where like people can't read your thoughts, you're immune to charm effects, that kind of thing. Whereas the scrying one would be the effect of an amulet of proof against detection and location.
Okay.
Where you are hidden from divination magic, you can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying. Let me come back to that one because I can't think of a good trade-off for it right now.
No problem.
Bella, for flight, I think that the trade-off there would be that you like have to leave yourself open to the air, if that makes sense. Which either means that you would have to wear like a lighter class of armor, so medium instead of heavy armor, or you could you'd have to leave a hand open, so you wouldn't be able to use a shield.
Nah, Bella couldn't take that.
Yeah, okay.
But he would be very thankful and like appreciative to the star.
And then I think the hunting one is very straightforward. I think that you'll gain the ability, I think once a day for like yeah, no, I think you just get 2 hellhounds. You get the ability to summon and control 2 hellhounds, and the payment would be that you have to go hunting with them. That like once, I want to say every what's a good, like once a week, you have to go out, hunt, and bring down a big animal and share in it, like eat it raw with the dogs basically.
Okay, but one of the questions is like they're hellhounds, so they've got fire powers, right? So if it like singes some of the meat, can I eat that part of the meat while after they've bitten through part?
I think that yes. I think raw might not be right, but you fresh, you know what I mean? Like carve it,
Like
roast it, eat it. Like
I've got 2 hellhounds, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Okay.
that's yeah.
We'll have it so they act on your turn, if that's okay with you. Or
yes,
immediately.
I am not necessarily going to use them in combat.
Okay. I was
Just
gonna say
know I have 2 dogs and I love them dearly now.
either on or immediately after your turn is how we're going to do it.
Copy that.
I
Yeah.
can't believe that you could have just gotten a dog.
They're
Yeah,
hellhounds.
but now I have 2 magic puppies and more excuses to go on hunting dates.
You don't need a reason to ask me out.
Anna's like, every time somebody takes a deal, Anna like rubs her forehead and then just sees like Bella taking this one and was like, no, that one's justified. As someone who nearly
one checks
adopted
out.
two augmented hell beasts after the Burgermaster went down, was like, no, I can't fault that one. I'm not taking it myself, but yeah.
LOL.
Abby is curious how superhuman the superhuman strength is, but Anna does not give a flying fuck.
25 strength.
Eric is mad at Bella so much.
Gives you a belt of fire giant strength.
Don't tell me that. I'm so mad I can't take that one.
I'm so tempted, Mitch. Don't do this to me.
Neither of our characters would do it, though.
No, they wouldn't. Continue. Well, the concept of Anna being able to pick up Strahd's castle and put it somewhere else is very funny, but Anna would not do it, so.
How do I guess I could just add.
Dylan says that Bella can eat the food cooked, but no seasoning.
Yes, basically.
God damn it, my seasoning pouch.
I think that it's like more about like losing yourself in the hunt, if that makes sense. Like not letting it be distracted, like giving your all to it, like really throwing yourself into it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I definitely can understand that.
Did
But
you
I'm
ever
just like I'm laughing.
Did you ever see somebody play Loop Hero?
Loop Hero. I know the name, but I can't place it. Give me a second.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a black hole dog that I'm thinking of.
Hold on. Character references. Sent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Cute.
They hunt and eat stars.
I love them.
They're so cute.
But yeah, I'll make a handout for the Hellhounds if you DM me. If you want to use them in
Will
combat
do.
before that, I can just give you the handout, but it's going to take a little bit of time for me to build.
No rush on that. Right
Okay.
now, I've got 2 doggos. They're going to help out with the caravan. I'm so excited. And I've got a shield guardian friend I got to make sure I get before we leave.
Guys, what would a good trade-off be for no scrying? For like the proof against it. Maybe worse at resisting other effects. Maybe like closing yourself off to one thing and like opening yourself up to other things. Like
No more insight checks.
Yeah, you can't. Maybe it could be that like you can't be scryed on, but you also can't scry or use like the locate creature spells.
I was
Like by
thinking
cutting
that,
yourself off from that magic, you can't. But
Skrios
that's
already took the one that lets him scry. So
yeah,
I wouldn't want them to be at like opposite purposes like that. You know what I mean?
right.
There are so many of
That's
these powers. It's like,
funny.
hey, I'm not a magic user. I could use that.
Yeah. Skrios, I'm gonna look at your character sheet really quickly.
Oh, I can't wait to watch you flip around my tabs.
Because I think I had an idea.
Oh, there. Oh, we're on the spells page. Whoopee. Whoop.
I think that you would lose a second level spell slot from your maximum, basically. Instead of 3, you would have 2. But you would get the effects of a periaptive proof against scrying or whatever the hell it's called.
Mm,
It would be like a constant drain on your magic to maintain this ward, basically.
yeah, well, let me look at when I get more spell slots.
Yeah.
I do use my second level spells the most.
It would be an amulet of proof against detection and location.
But I think that would be a really well, I don't know. It doesn't really help us if we don't all have it. Because Strahd knows all of us.
That's true.
But I do know that he's been scrying me in particular, because I went to the castle. But we're all gonna have to deal with him pretty quick anyway. I'm gonna go with no. I need my spells more.
I think that that's the right call.
Wise. Plus, we can get you one of these items. It's not like this is a power that doesn't exist elsewhere.
Yeah.
Also, if you guys want scenes with these things, DM me and I'll type them up for you. I just know that it's like a lot.
Oh no,
to
you've
sit
given
through.
us so much, Mitch. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
dude,
it.
you have done so much. Trust me.
Cool.
I have been enjoying the scenes. I don't need them for every single one, and also like, you know.
Yeah, I figured we did the big important vampire one, so
Yeah, that was
Right,
good.
man, I've been thinking about that for a while. I also think Skrios is kind of got a weird look when he looks at Bella, and he's
yeah.
like, if it's once it's calmed down again, just to be like, I killed you.
I think that Bella still has currently like a blue tinge to his like sclera in his eyes.
I think it's very sexy.
Yeah.
And a bright smile whenever he's looking at you.
I think it's very sexy. Actually, I think it's right now. I think it's hard to look at because it's like, how could you kill him?
How could you kill this?
How could you just? I also think he's kind of even angrier at Strahd, knowing that it was like the exact same bargain, pretty much.
Yeah.
And how could you take that?
You are a foolish and you are a foolish and short-sighted man, afraid of death.
Yeah, I am foolish. Not exact. I'm kind of playing the long game here on my destiny. And if nothing else, at least I have that rock solid, like, I have a singular purpose and nothing I do will betray that. So that was helpful. But that would have been bad. Can you imagine if I was like, actually, yeah, I'll take the vampire star.
Yeah.
That would have derailed this whole campaign.
It would have been
Oh,
fun.
for sure.
It would have been fun. We'll do a part 2 where the timeline diverges.
Yeah.
Now, villain, no, but
what's your guys' plan for dealing with the Guardian? How do you want to fight the spellcaster?
Dealing with?
Him?
Are we gonna kill him?
We don't have to fight him. We could just leave through the front door.
You can.
How would we get out without fireballs?
It sounded like Bella wanted to have a conversation.
Well, Bella did want to point his and go, ha ha, I made so many friends.
Yeah, but can't you just do that? Like, I thought you were talking psychically before.
Oh, I know exactly how Bella's gonna do it.
Go up, jump on it. Are you gonna jump on it? Don't fall off again.
Bella's gonna teleport his shadow behind the statue again, and just start knocking along the back. Not sure where the secret door is.
Oh my
Guardian.
That's
Guardian,
very
can
funny.
we talk?
That's very funny. All right. I drew like line of sight, I think, just so we all have it, so we're all on the same page.
I do not see any lines.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Same.
I drew it on the GM layer earlier.
I see.
Vroom. Laser beam eyes.
Yeah. Y'all can see that, right?
Yes.
Yes.
If I
Guardian, are
can-
you there?
that. This is very funny to me. For reasons.
For a lot of reasons.
What is the somebody shooping the whoop.
Oh, is that what that is?
I'm assuming that's what they're drawing. I don't
What?
I don't understand.
I
Eric,
have
Dry
not
goop.
drawn anything.
I'm drawing googly eyes. Continue.
Oh, okay.
I see. My apologies.
You're not referencing an early 2000s 4chan meme. Okay.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You
so
don't
You don't know
need
no.
to.
Shoop
Don't
the
worry
Whoop?
about it.
You don't know Shoop the
No, I
Whoop?
You
don't.
don't need to know Shoop the
Continue.
Whoop.
Somebody, Dylan, fix this.
No, Dylan, please.
It doesn't matter. It's not even funny.
It's funny to me. Fucking absolutely incredible. Yeah, so I think you hear a voice in your head. Also ignore the fact that I'm like sinking down in my chair on the VOD. Bella, you hear a voice in your head going like, "What? What's going on?"
I have to report for my trial, and I would like to speak to you.
I
I know there's got to be a door back here, right? I mean, like secret, cool statue with like front facing. So can we talk?
Guys, where are you when Bella is doing this? I have to ask.
How did we come in? I don't know. What direction did we come from?
Because I'm gonna say because we have to go down and get the statue anyway, we probably like went to go get the statue. Not the statue, our shield guardian buddy. And we're gonna do this, and then Bella was like, "Great, this is a great idea. Hold on." And we're like, "Wait, hold what?"
Oh, so we're maybe on the main floor, like over here?
Potentially.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll put myself like here.
Alright.
I'm concerned, so maybe like underneath the balcony over here.
Okay. What is going on?
We're drawing.
Just continue. It's fine.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
Somebody just drew testicles.
I don't
No,
think that's what it is. I think it's a present.
present.
No, it's his dick in a box. But
Oh.
continue.
Everyone was right.
Keep going.
There's a lot going on this.
It's really hard for me to focus.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll
We'll
delete.
Stop.
And the cat face killed me.
Thanks.
It's cute.
And for once, it's not my fault.
Yeah. I think you hear the deep booming voice that started this whole thing by killing one of your friends. You say in your head, "This is highly irregular."
I came into this place with the intent of finding friends, and I would like to report on my progress.
You see a door open up and a guy who... Can you guys see him?
Oh, he's a little fox
Yeah.
guy.
Oh my
Can you
god, I
see
love
that guy.
Yeah.
Would died for. Well, would have died too.
Cute. He's cute. Hi.
Pokes his head out.
Hi, I'm Bella, and you're the Guardian?
I am the Guardian.
Well, I just wanted to let you know. I made friends with the group that's staying up there in the front. We exchanged, and I show off the cool hand axe that I got. We met some awesome Nothics down in the lower area, and they told me, we talked a lot. It was cool. there's Shield Guardian that I was able to help save it from stasis, and now we're friends.
He's like
And
nodding.
I also met Exthanter. That's how you say it. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Just let me have it.
Like nodding.
And he was super cool, and he gave me like a book about like my people's traditions on oral history and their magics, and that was super cool. And then I met, and I don't remember their names. I know they said something along the lines, but I will tell them about the two cool guys in the library, and also and then I summon the two hellhounds and start scritching them on the side of the head. And I just want to let you know, I made a lot of friends, and I'd like to include you on that. So, hi, I'm Bella. Can I have your name?
Skrios,
Uh-huh.
this fox guy looks at you and telepathically says, "Is this one a child?"
No, that's my boyfriend.
I see.
But he is only like 25.
Oof. Young. And like reaches a hand out to shake, and
Yes.
I think says like, "I would feel bad about killing you."
You know, sometimes I go for that. That works way more than you think it should, but it does work. And also, you showed us the time loops, which I knew that they were real. I knew it, but I got proof this time.
I think that he'll say that, like, what would he say to that? This place is singular and slightly unmoored from the otherwise rigid flows of causality.
Okay, that was certainly a thing that was guaranteed true, and maybe not as much anymore.
Like, looks around and kind of like shrugs. I think is like very confused.
That's something you might want to speak with Exthanter about. We broke some things, some problems were had. I have an apology to make up for. Mostly cool about that, but also we totally broke a lot of things. We broke a lot of things, singular, but a lot of it.
Yeah, me too.
I type loudly, okay? Don't judge me like this.
Give me a sec. I'm looking up Arcanoloth names.
Hmm.
I like Lepto. What's a fun name?
I have worked so hard for these friendships, and they are my ultimate goal.
You know what? This is why Skrio said sometimes I have a hard time understanding your purpose, because you clearly have one and you do follow it. It's just not very like relatable.
Understand in its own way, this one was entirely derived from a form of spite of, I can show you friendship. I'll show you the most friendship you've ever seen.
Oh, I think you did.
It's funny. I don't want devil. I don't want names for the devil. I want devil names. That's different. Borzath is really funny. Yeah.
My wife.
Okay, well, never mind.
Oh, that had the effect I hope it did.
This guy is Razzler.
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 Razzler. I hardly dazzler.
Somebody goes, I'm in the process of making a devil-based D&D campaign, but I'm bad at names. Can anyone help? And then commented on the same post. The Lords of the Nine Hells decided that things would be a lot more lawful if everyone had the same name based on the kind of fiend they are, with a number based on their rank. This guy is named Todd 529.
That's really funny. I love that.
Yeah, no. This is Razzler the Arcanoloff.
I love it. I think Skrios is gonna come up and be like, "Is this your new friend?"
Yeah, this is Razzalor. They're the guardian of this area.
I wave.
It's Temple. I got words.
Nod at you. Like, most people don't deal with death of them and their companions as well as you'll have.
I saw my dead body when I first came in here. Like, not here specifically, but like Barovia.
I'm just gonna say outwardly.
It just says, like, what sent you that vision?
I mean, the time loop of all the shenanigans going on in Barovia, I just went to the second path so I wouldn't face that death myself.
Curious.
Anna from like further down below. We actually don't know, to be honest.
I think that he will like wiggle his hand back and forth and say, you guys are so fucking funny." That's not what he says, but
The fucking cats are back.
Wait, what? Did you ruined my doodle? No, this is great.
You put them there.
You drew attention to them. They've been sitting there for like 20 minutes.
Well, I've been watching them, but I didn't.
Okay.
I just noticed the cats appearing on them.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue.
Well, I think like smile and just like say that this place is a good place to learn and study because it is slightly divorced from the authority of gods and devils in a way that makes it like easier for other extraplanar beings to like hang out if they're summoned here. I think he says something about like he doesn't have to worry about his quotas, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, is just like willing to hang out and shoot the shit for a little bit. He will say that like once you guys are back out front, it's time to start slinging spells again. So run quick.
Could you not target the shield guardian there? He isn't on. They're not on a trial or anything. They just don't want to just be stuck not doing anything. So if you could not target them, would that be fair?
I won't agree to that unless you agree not to hide behind it.
Oh, I don't plan to hide behind it. Okay. I just don't want them being targeted for something that they didn't have full choice over. If that makes sense.
Nod at that. Y'all are getting bored, huh?
I drew an archer frog.
The frog archer, the poop. Like, we can wrap this up.
No, okay. This is how I pay attention. Continue.
It's called optimal
stimulus.
Optimal stimulation, yep.
Did not see the poop, honestly.
It's on Strahd's castle.
Oh my god.
It's stinky.
I am 100%. I am paying attention, which is just I usually doodle this. I'm just sharing this with the world.
Oh, no.
It's just not a scene I'm in. It's okay.
No, I understand. I just want to make sure because if we're done here, we can be done here.
All right.
Yeah. I think that like there's the Amber Golem to the right. There's that hallway you haven't explored. But other than that, I think that like you guys are mostly done here, right?
Yeah. I don't really want to engage with the Amber Golem.
I
I
don't
think-
feel compelled to explore the other side. I think we got what we needed, and getting out of here is more of a reward than anything else.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think fucking going to bed. This has been a long day for our poor adventurers.
It has. Would you mind telling me which things you guys took? Skrios, you took True Sight. Bella, you took Hellhounds, right?
Yeah, I took True Sight and I got the scrying.
Oh, you did take the scrying.
Yeah, I did. I got mirror hands.
Oh, you
Not
took
the no scrying.
You took the scrying, not the no scrying. Got you. Sorry.
Yes, I took the I can scry from last session.
Cool.
And I took True Sight.
Cool.
I got my trades right there.
Hell yeah. All right. So I think that using the same tactics you guys have used so far, you can probably get out of here no problem.
Cool.
It's like definitely gonna have like the shield guardian go up first from the hallway down there, and then we could just go back up through here. And make another wall to get out.
Yeah, I still. Let me just double check that I can still cast that. Yeah, I got one more spell slot at that level, so I can give us another firewall and
Hell yeah.
Abby's illuminating this place like a manuscript.
Is that a snail?
Yeah, they're both archers.
Let's reveal what you guys hadn't got to see yet. It's basically nothing.
Yes.
Oh, they got a football stadium. They got a concert hall.
Yeah. We gotta have a place for people to lecture, right?
That's true.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I just noticed somebody drew cat ears on the donkey.
Somebody.
Yeah, we did.
We know whose we know whose color that is.
Who's this?
I appreciate you guys. Yeah, we did a pretty good job exploring that place.
Yeah,
also, the fact that we only died once.
Yeah.
Like 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
You know, they say YOLO because we only died once.
I think that's called Yodo.
We only lost once.
You drawing a hellhound? Who's drawing a hellhound?
That was not me.
Eric?
That's Mitch.
Mitchell. Okay, hold on.
I do not have confidence in my artistic skills right now because of my fighting with the mouse for a lot of things.
Oh, Dylan finally explained to me where Amafara and my lasers came from, so.
It was just a little guy.
He's just a little dude.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's just a little guy, hold on.
I shrunk him. But yeah.
Yeah, I would like to. Well, how long can we go? Can we go somewhere we can have a bed? I guess I don't sleep, but I'd like to lay down. I think we've earned a long rest, and I would like a comfortable place to do that.
Mood. How far is it? I mean, we gotta get everybody loaded back into the wagon and then go back down the mountain.
Yeah, there's that map with the times on it somewhere in house rules. It's 1 hour, 3 hours. Where are we going? Well, we've got a tent. We got a tiny hut.
Do we have a tent? I don't have a tent anymore.
Yeah, you burnt the tent.
But you do got a tiny hut.
But we
I
got a
do have a
tiny
tiny hut.
hut. Yeah.
And it is a comfortable temperature inside the tiny hut. And we have a number of bedrolls. Another thing is, you guys could, like, as long as the donkeys are fine, Anna doesn't really need to sleep for a while, so you guys can just, like, nap in the back, and Anna could just pilot.
Yeah, we could take shifts too, because I also I'm only out for 4 hours,
Yeah.
for a long rest, so that's fine.
As long as our donkeys are okay, then.
As long as
Mules,
our
sorry.
donkeys, our mules are good, yeah. I would love to roll my nightly meditations, etc. Oh, also, how much Star's blood did Bella drink?
I think a full 5 charges, right?
Okay. I was just wondering if he took 5 or if he took the whole thing.
I was considering having it break and having you guys need to sacrifice it, but we can have that happen later.
Oh, I'm gonna be sad, but
Yeah,
okay.
we'll see. You know me. I wouldn't do it unless I thought you'd be happy with it. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I just feel
Um.
like there's so much more we can do with it still. I haven't
Yeah,
even gotten to use it in like worse circumstances.
that's true. Um. But yeah, you guys can make it out. You guys can. I don't. Are you headed back to Velaki or? Let's do one thing real quick, which is I think that Nikolai is going to grab some of those memory shards of the amber. If nobody has any objections to that,
I'm stabbing one with the family sword as well.
absolutely. Bella, I think it like tears it apart in those little chunks, and those little chunks disappear, and you're not sure what that means.
I hope you're happy with yourself.
Chunks of the exploded amber downstairs with the thing that makes you forget about it.
Oh, right. The one that was pre-exploded?
Yeah. I think Nikolai is going to take a big chunk of it, something that he could like maybe make a sword blade out of. Unless anybody has any like strong opposition to that.
At this point, feel like I've stopped him so many times. I don't even know. I think Anna's probably at this point more worried about just keeping Bella from taking every deal that is touched. That it's like, sure, if you want to do that, go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like I've got a vague unease about it, but I don't think it's our main. I don't want to just be pulling this guy around on a kid leash the whole rest of the way. So
yeah, I think that like he's willing to hear any like arguments against it, if that makes sense, because you guys are the experts here.
I'd like to know what he wants the sword for.
And he just tells you what he said earlier is like he's hitting things and they're not getting hurt because he doesn't have a magic sword. Like if we're going to fight vampires, then I need something that'll hurt vampires.
Yeah, fair enough.
That is a fair argument. I'd also say that it would be easier for us to find you a holy weapon than try to craft something out of stone that if you touch your tongue to it, you won't remember anything, so far as we've experienced. It might make your enemies forget you're attacking them, which would be inconvenient. And they did say if you stab someone with it, they might bleed out because they won't remember they got stabbed. So I'm actually talking myself into it. You do you, man.
I think he'll say like, if you know where there's a holy sword that we can go retrieve before, but it seemed like we were kind of on a time crunch with and then he like makes like a crystal shape with his fingers and then snaps them apart. Like,
yeah, we are on a time crunch. I mean,
if there's a ruined temple somewhere I can go retrieve a holy blade from, and he like chuckles at that and he's like, that would have me.
I don't know if it's got a holy blade, but we do need to stop by the tower, the mage tower.
That might be an a post Strahd activity, but fair.
For the record, it is now more important on the list than previously.
Also, for some reason, I feel like Ravenloft Castle is going to have ghosts, and I don't want to try and
Oh,
fight
definitely.
ghosts with a sword.
You know what? Yeah, go off.
Were I not attached to my staff, I would hand it to you. I also don't think staff is the type of weapon that you would prefer.
I think he shakes his head at that. But
Well, okay, the real question is, if I walk back through this doorway, am I going to get shot at again? Because I could go walk back and talk to the Lich for 5 minutes, maybe, and make a deal with him.
Yes, you will get shot.
I will get shot.
Oh yeah, the Guardian 100% will shoot anything and everything coming through.
well, once you made it out, maybe not.
Yeah, well, Anna's gonna, like, walk up to the entrance and, like, kind of, like, do the line of sight thing where I'm holding up a bedroll and kind of be like, hey, Guardian, as walking in, I just would like to talk with the Xanther. I'm not here for any gifts. If anything, I was gonna barter for one of his swords. Does that count as a trial? We did already make it out.
You made it out. You should be fine.
Peeks over the edge of blanket for a second.
Nothing
Waits.
happens. Just like
Okay, I go. I just want to ask what Xanthar wants in exchange for the cool fucking sword that was in the armory, because at this point we were here. Nikolai, it's Nikolai's type of weapon.
yeah. What would he ask for? I think he says that if after everything you'll come back and do a favor for him, you can have the sword now.
Can I clarify here that it is not a sexual favor? In that case, I'll say yes. If it's
Yes.
not if it is not a sexual favor, then sure.
It is not a sexual favor. It is a
Excellent.
like he wants you to owe him one, basically.
Sure.
That shouldn't have to be said, but I'm glad you said it.
Yeah, I know. But
I trust that Mitch would never do that, but that was kind of funny.
No, it was meant. Well, I knew that Mitch would not do that. It was just Anna being like, I would like to clarify some things. No.
I like that that's the only thing you wanted to clarify, though, because my head was in a different place about any favor. What kind of favor? This is a lich. Like, he doesn't.
It's
magical
true, but
experiments beyond comprehension.
Yeah, but he also told me he can't really leave.
Yeah, he can't really leave.
He wants he wants DoorDash.
Yeah, he was upfront about the Greater Restoration thing. Has been so much forthcoming with information after we've helped it. Gave you a book. Was fine with us destroying something of his. We're going to be going to the tower and maybe bringing something back for him anyway. And so Anna's like, so far, just because of not having conversations, this guy's like higher on the trust list than Casimir, just because of like telling things, you know? So it's like, yeah, sure.
Cool. Yeah.
Also, I got time. If I live through this, I've got time. It's supposed to be a moon temple. I can ask questions about that will be answered cohesively, of course.
700. I don't care.
For the record, we should include in that stipulation about the temple bit that specifically the wizards that he's a part of came after it was already built here.
Okay, I can still. There's books. There's a lot of books. They'll be fine. Okay, sure.
I'm upgrading Nikolai's stat block.
Nice. Anna's just gonna like come out with the rolled up blanket over the shoulder and be like, "Bye. By the way, thank you for all the at the Guardian," and then walk over and just hold out the sword to Nikolai and be like, "I owe the Lich a favor now. Here you go."
Wait, what? Can I help? If you,
I don't know. It'll be later.
Okay. I didn't want to put you in debt on my behalf.
I get to read the books here if I have to come back here.
So, can I come?
If you want to, yep.
I really like this library.
So far, the Lich has seemed to be on the decently neutral side of, as in like, pretty upfront about things. So, if it's like help me end Lichdom, great. If it's help me continue to be a Lich, I'm also not exactly that upset about it because it's a neutral. It's like I'm a Lich in order to preserve information. It's kind of like, hi, I became like an eternal librarian. I can't leave this place, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's high, can I do weird experiments on you? He'll be like, we could talk about it, but at this point, I already had a friend of mine crack open my core and hold it in his hand while I could see through it and his eyes. So, again, sure.
But yeah, I think that he has like I want to say it's like a basket rapier with like
Nice.
it's got like a pink glass hilt and pommel and a like silvery metal blade. It looks like almost like a bar of liquid mercury.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's cool looking. Yeah. I think he like switches it a few times and says, "I really do appreciate it."
Well, it'll help you fight off undead, hopefully, and other things. If it's cursed, I'll deal with that later too, because I will have better spells. Hopefully.
He gives you like a little snappy salute, and he says, "If it's cursed, we'll deal with it together."
Yeah. Uh-huh. Do remember that I
Yeah.
did try to hold you both under my armpit while you were cursed, so I should be fine. Just gets in the wagon and gives a smile to Casimir and helps him up because, poor guy has been through a lot. Like, in a very respectful, like, here is an elbow you can use to get up instead of, I'm not going to pick you up and put you on the wagon. That's demeaning.
Yeah.
I would do it in a heartbeat, but it's demeaning, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Bonbon and Hazelnut are doing great. I think Chestnut's there. Bella, you're gonna have to name your hellhounds.
Hmm.
And we got where's Shield Guardian?
Shield Guardian's coming with.
I have to give
Yeah.
Eric control. Eric has now become.
I have so many pets.
You do.
I was gonna be like, I would like to note that the presence of, while I am not against Shield Guardian being here, there are some parts of my existence and Shield Guardian's existence that are making me uncomfortable. I'd like that to be upfront. That's all.
I need to get him to realize what they want, so that I don't have to tell them what they want to do, and they can do what they want to do.
So
Don't know how to do that.
you're doing what the moon worshippers do when they keep a statue around. I see. Well, there are a lot of souls around. You might get lucky.
Eric, I'm going to DM you something.
Yeah. All right, who wants to workshop some dog names? I've got one, and it's staying because Charcoal was a dog that I had, and I love her dearly, and now she's my companion again.
Oh.
Oh, that's cute. What about Charcoal and Ember?
Oh. I like that. I haven't heard it from Eric yet, but Eric also probably
They're
just got a
already
DM.
written down.
Oh,
Haha. Oh. Charky and Sparky. I'm just. They can still be Charcoal. They can still be Charcoal and Ember, but it's Charky and Sparky. Anyway. And it just took me until now to know to realize the long form of the name of the dog in Curious George is Charcoal because it is a black dog that is shortened to Sharky. Great, thank you. It's taken 10 years.
Lamau. Who's ready to get into
What?
a? Yeah. Did you read what I sent you?
I did. That's what the what?
Yeah.
What?
Pretty good. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh no.
It is objectively a good thing.
I just got
Is it-
tankier, but now I feel bad about it.
Shield Guardian is magically bound to an amulet. As long as the Guardian and its amulet are on the same plane of existence, the amulet's wearer can telepathically call the Guardian to travel to it, and the Guardian knows the distance and direction to the amulet. If the Guardian is within 60 feet of the amulet's wearer, half of any damage the wearer takes, rounded up, is transferred to the Guardian.
Oh, Bella's gonna hate that.
Did Eric's effective health just double? Absolutely. The
But
next
it's
Is Bella gonna
sad.
have a critical moment of terror as the Guardian gets hurt in their place? Yes.
the next line of text: the Shield Guardian regains 10 HP at the start of its turn if it has at least 1 HP.
Fuck.
That's very tanky.
Is that
Okay, I
an
feel a little bit less bad.
absurd amount of regeneration and defensive mitigation? Absolutely, it is. So you guys have the Wisdom Bumping book. You got the Shield Guardian. I'm pretty
Yep.
sure you could kill a god.
Yep,
Sweet.
it's good.
We took step
Sure.
1 already.
Yeah. I think you guys hear the call of the rock again on the side of the mountain.
Buddy, now is really not the time that we don't want to be doing this.
I think you guys should level up, and we should probably call the session here, and we should start the next session with a fun boss fight.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
do we level now, or let's level now so that everybody doesn't get like the intro leveling again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
We gotta hold on. I gotta fucking screen cap all of my spells and shit.
Yeah, I got you. That'd be a fun way to cap things off, right?
Is this with
Oh,
a
yeah.
long rest? A long rest as well?
Oh no, not yet.
No.
Oh
No.
fuck.
Right? You guys are
That's
going
why
down
I'm
the
screen
mountain, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm so exhausted. I got no spells. Well, not no spells, but
Let's say that you guys get like an hour-long short rest in before this thing attacks you. So let's give your channel divinities back, give your wild shapes back, give your
my wild shapes don't come back on a. Oh, do they?
Yes.
Yeah, they come back on a short rest.
Oh, thank God.
All right, and that also is my last like harness divine power of the day, so at least I get a second level spell pass back. But okay, I gotta do the thing. Where's the thing?
Nice.
Do you want level plus character mancer? Yes, I do. Give me the thing.
Bella, you get what? Second wind back or action surge back?
I get action surge, but I did not use either of those. My second wind, I held off on that. I used hit die instead.
Gotcha.
So I get the average if I.
Yes.
It's being cruel to me.
I'm so sorry.
Ooh, I get divine intervention, guys.
Guys, you want to see
Nice.
what I got? That's what I got.
But now
Oh, yeah.
you can take a hit that somebody else was going to take, and then the Shield Guardian will share that damage with you.
You can take a hit someone else is going to take and then not take the hit.
No, the echo itself is what's able to jump in front. I can't jump in front.
Oh, the Echo takes it. That's sick. That's a free hit that you don't take.
Yep, and if it's low enough on the attack scale, my shadow can just knock the attack aside because he's actually got a pretty decent AC now.
Okay. Oh, I get to learn a new claim.
My starry form's improved. And
Nice.
now, when I'm a dragon, I have a flying speed, which I know I just got the boots to kind of speed that up, but now, and so I could do it when I'm not a dragon, but, you know. And now I can change it on my turn whenever I want. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Get to have one more spell prepared, which is good. I've got another 5th level spells. Guys, if we gotta fight something big, I got Summon Celestial on tap right now, and now I get to go pick another cantrip.
Hell yeah.
Decompose is cool.
Also, want to know my favorite thing of rolling for hit dice stuff?
What's up?
Skrios's maximum is my minimum.
Oh my god.
That's very funny.
I could also get guidance. I could re-get Toll the Dead, but I'm not going to do that. Resistance ain't
Okay.
bad.
Also,
Yeah.
my maximum hit points is all one number. 111.
That's
Nice.
funny. So I get one more cantrip and one more 5th level spell slot. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Divine Intervention is kind of neat.
Yeah. When it works, it works. When it doesn't work, it's, you know.
Yeah. Oh. Divine Strike is cool.
What is cool?
Oh, Divine Strike.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, on your
Yeah. See, I just like I don't hit things a lot. I'm more like, okay, like I do hit things, but most of the time it's either a spell or I'm keeping everybody else from being hit, you know?
yeah. Oh. Have I never succeeded on hitting Bella with a thing he needs to save against?
Not since I've gotten Indomitable.
Yeah, I was just looking at what people got. That's funny. I need to throw more saving throws against you. I should have heated metal on your armor.
Oh, that would have been a nightmare.
That would be scary.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Toll the Dead again. I'm sorry, the D12, you just can't, you cannot beat it.
That's true. It's 2d12 now, right?
Yeah. It's necrotic, but when that applies, you know.
It's true.
Please go in alphabetically, please go in alphabetically, please. Yes, thank you.
There has to be a better way to do. Maybe I'll see if there's like a snap in or like a plugin for this that will like help load.
I mean, it's okay. To be perfectly fair, I have another tab open that has cleric spells on it usually, so if I'm in a hurry, I can see what I'm actually looking for on that and then just grab it from my sheet.
Yeah.
So there we go. I have rolled ass on my HP every fucking time. Just like for the past like 3 times. Like I've got 75 hit points, which is not awful, but it's not what I want. I love that it has guidance on my sheet, but I don't usually get it. Cool. I'm just gonna stare at my spell list for a while and see if I really want to take. Well, I don't have to take anything new because it's all on here. Just which one I want to have prepared.
I'm looking at new cantrips, and it's hard to decide.
Yeah.
I have a hard time picking spells. The druid cantrips are a little. I mean, they're cantrips. Cantrips is cantrips. They're a little weak.
Yeah, I could get guidance and I could get resistance. Like both of those are fine, but I would rather have Toll the Dead, which does more damage to things from a distance. You know.
Totally. I was looking at resistance. I was also looking at gust and then just druidcraft because it feels like something I should be able to do.
It's true.
Druidcraft is nothing. It's not a useful spell, but it is like a thing that you think druids should be able to do.
Jesus Christ.
What's up?
Celestial makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. I guess that's 2. It's an Avenger. Can hit out to 600 feet and does 2d6 plus 7 currently. Okay.
That's not bad.
Once a day, it can magically regain. You can magically regain hit points if it touches you up to 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah, you make like you summon a paladin basically.
Yeah, nice. Me, hey Rowan.
Yeah, right.
Don't even know who you are.
But yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun with the Amber Temple redesign.
Hell
It
yeah,
was so good.
it was very good. Thank you, Mitch.
Absolutely.
Sorry for
So
doodling all over
much.
your temple.
No, I like the doodles. I think they're cute. I just I can't. I am not a person who can focus when there are other things going on. You know what I mean?
Very fair.
I always thought that popcorn was made.
I am not a
absolutely.
person who could focus when there's not other things going on, so this is a
I understand completely. I also, Bella, not to say that you would do this ever, or like this is very much a metagaming thing, but somebody gets low on health and Bella throws the Shield Guardian amulet at them.
oh my god. It doesn't require attunement?
I don't think so, right?
Nope, it's just if you have it, you're the guardian's, the protector's guardian, whatnot.
Yeah, read and make sure, but
Bella wouldn't think it because Bella's afraid of someone else trying to take advantage of the shield guardian's kindness. And it's like, would my teammates do it? No, but Bella's terrified of the idea of losing the amulet and someone else getting it because of it. Someone who'd be mean. I also have the stupid hourglass necklace thing. That's terrifying.
Yeah, we still have that. We've got the curse
And the ice wand.
staff. Yep. Got the book.
I'll fight you like a Black Friday sale for the book.
Okay, we talked about this again.
Yeah, but we
Like-
have to. Who gets it the first year?
Probably
oh, it's yeah. Yeah, great question.
probably Anna's not gonna fight for it, and you're the one who's most likely gonna have to take out Vampire, so
I'll take
Honest-
it if you aren't mad about it. But
Anna's not gonna be mad about it. I'm also
Okay.
not gonna be mad about it, even if I like the concept of having a higher wisdom. My thing is like I'm 1 point away from 20 anyway, so the next time we get get our
yeah,
scores, I'm
the
gonna be
ability
there
score up.
anyways. So
Yeah,
I don't want to.
I'm at 18. I think I'm slightly lower.
Yeah. So anyway, thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing.
Guys, I have a whole menagerie of character
Nice.
tokens.
Yeah.
2 doggos, a shield guardian, and a shadow 4.
Bella, I think while we're in the wagon, before we get to the boss fight, or maybe after, we get past the boss fight and we're in the wagon for an extended period of time to actually take a long rest. I think Skrios is sticking very close by you. He's got a weird vibe.
Oh, that's 100% fair because Bella's also sticking close by and is talking loud enough so Anna could hear as well, but will be telling you about the weird Moon Temple vision stuff that he saw.
Yeah, I think Skrios will listen, but he's kind of quiet tonight.
Can y'all move the shield buddy around?
Oop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I was having fun making him dance.
Superman. Bye.